a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre.
What up, what up, what up, what up, baby? We back. Another motherfucking Taco Tuesday here this August 20th, 2024 up in this live sweat. Summer's about to end, but the heat ain't over. It's about to get fire. Feeling pretty good. Yesterday was pretty good. Went 2-0 to the private members, given out here through Who-Bangin as well as through Smart Money Bets. Make sure you guys check that out. Got the picks out there. And then I ended up putting a 5-teamer together that ended up cashing last night. So feeling pretty good, feeling pretty right. This 15 card. Let me go ahead and just tab some of these plays in. Without further ado, if you guys went to my website, I did put my best bet, which is the Yankees under 8. I actually took it at plus 100 when I was capping it last night. I saw the line move up at minus 110 when I was doing the write-up. And I believe last time I checked it, it was sitting at under 8, minus 115. So once again, Yankees under 8 is my favorite bet of the night. Kind of give you a little bit more information of what else I have. Let me pull up my bets that I've already put in here. That is my best play. Yankees under 8, minus 115. If you guys go ahead and hit that like, hit that retweet, share. Let me know what you guys are putting on as well. Second best bet that I do like for tonight is the Milwaukee Brewers for the money line. It's at plus 105. When I secured it, did like them as well. And I'll go over some of these stats with you guys here in a little bit, but just want to get the information out there. Also on the Astros money line at minus 106. I'm on the Athletics money line plus 107. I did take the Giants with the run line at minus 112. I did want to get to the window, but I didn't with the Phillies first 5. I felt like that was a good spot. But once again, y'all, Yankees under 8, Brewers money line, Mets money line. Give you some information on the price action that went with what I liked compared to what I actually went on. There was some price movement with the Yankees, with the Mets. That Philadelphia money line moved 20 cents in that favor. The Brewers moved in. Even though I'm not on it, I did see some money flow, significant money flow move on the Reds as well. Justin giving us the stacks play of the day. Tyler Stevenson over 1.5 bases plus 128 stacks play of the day. Appreciate that, man. And appreciate you being here, Justin. I know I caught a little bit of the bag show out there with Low Shack. Shout out to them as well. Love being there. It's been a while since I got an opportunity to be in the chat, so it was really good to be able to get out my picks out there. But yeah, man, I heard that you're going to be grandpa again, back to back. So congrats on that, Mug. Appreciate you being here, Gary. Dylan, what up? Dylan becoming the new motherfucking member. What? Yeah, man, got to do a quick little salute for that, man. Hey, but let's go. Definitely trying to sharpen up the fucking tool in regards to what we're picking today. Let me know what you guys are sweating on. JPZ up in this motherfucking Taco Tuesday. Yes, sir. You know how we do it. And this hot ass fucking Southern California Tuesday, man. It's hot as fuck today. I know you out there, PZ, working outside. But Let me give you some of these quick breakdowns, y'all, for some of these bets that I did do, just so you guys have a little bit more confidence. For that Yankees under, you do have Matthew Boyd going up against Luis Gil, both batting splits against each other's pitching arm. The last 7 days are pretty horrendous for Cleveland. They're sitting about 34 WRC, and the Yankees are about 61 WRC. Matthew Boyd has been pitching pretty well. He's only been allowing 2 or less runs the last 3 games with an ERA of 3 and a 1-0 record last 3 games, while Luis Gil is 2-1 with the ERA of 4 last 3 games there. So the bullpen for both of these teams are pretty significantly strong as of late. We typically expect that for the Yankees. Cleveland, I know that they're a good bullpen, but I don't really, keep tabs with that part. That's where my homie comes in with Ick. And speaking of Ick is going to be here a little bit shortly. He had to go run and take care of some stuff real quick. And you did want to make it to the store, to the show, but, let him know it's more important. Just handle that shit and come through. That way you can just chill and enjoy yourself. But yeah, so the bullpen for both teams are pretty strong. Starting pitching is strong. The batting is pretty weak. Another thing else, like a situational spot, the Guardians as an away dog coming off of a loss in the first game of the series, whenever the line is 125 or less. This season, they're 0-2 to the under. And then Yankees, same situational spot that backs up the numbers and the trends and the situation. As a home favorite coming off the loss with the line of minus 150 or more in the first game of the series this season, the Yankees are 0-3 to the under as well. So everything correlates for that bad boy right there. Yankees under 8. It's slightly steaming a little bit. It's at under 8 minus 116. So money's still coming in right there. Moving on here with this Brewers game, that was my second best look. You got Frankie Montas on the mound facing Eric Fetty. Montas, past couple of starts, he's been pitching okay. Fetty, though, he's actually been pretty bad. He's pitching about an ERA of 5.63 last 3 starts, while Montas is about 3.8. Batting splits are pretty close, slightly stronger for St. Louis. However, they do have the better starting pitcher. They do also have the better bullpen. This goes back to 2005. The Brewers, as an away dog, coming off of a win whenever it's the first game of the series, and they are priced at a 110 or less. And facing the Cardinals, they're 5-0 money line, 5-0 run line. So historically, this is a great situational spot here for the Brewers. Justin said he's been at the hospital since this morning waiting on the baby. Doctor said any minute. Dang, man, they told you that this morning, bro. You still waiting. Hey, that sounds like the time when I was having my son. They told me, hey, he's gonna come, and I think it was like at 2-3 in the morning they told us this information. Boy, I was watching it was playoffs. I think it was the Braves that were playing, because he was born on October 13th in 2017. And I waited for breakfast, nothing. Lunch, nothing. I was getting stressed out, having to pop in and out, maybe smoke a little tree, whatever. Asked the doctor if it was cool for me to go get dinner. And he said, yeah. And as soon as I dipped to go get dinner, my phone blew up saying that the baby was on his way. So hopefully everything's good, man. Hopefully you got a care package out there. We'll keep you entertained and hopefully get some money here in your pocket here as well, man. Dylan says, congratulations. Yeah, bro, he told me anything about 7 times my daughter snapping. Got to get that inducement. Oh, shit. But yeah, man, so like I said, in this situation also for the season, the Brewers is an away dog, being a short dog of minus 110. They've been in this spot 2 times this season, and 2 times they've cashed, and 2 times they've actually covered the run line. So Milwaukee money line is definitely in my pocket. Let's see if that has moved at all. It's still sitting okay at a plus 106. Let me know what you guys are sweating on as well. Want to give you guys a quick shout out, quick salute. If it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be fucking doing this show. I know there's a lot of people that are trying to do different things now. Contender Series is getting a little hot, so there's a couple of our channels out there, people who we typically support doing that. So go ahead and give them some love, give them a shout out. But never forget, Live Sweat is right here. This is where the fucking money is getting done every single week, week in and week out. Sometimes we're up, sometimes we're not. But for the most part throughout the year, we are on top. So, and I can definitely vouch for that. Live Sweat up in Vegas coming up pretty soon. We're going to try to do a better job. Not try. We are going to do a better job of being able to keep numbers of everyone's fucking trends, scores, analysis. I mean, where are you at? I think it's super important. We've been doing you guys a disservice by not being able to keep our information on the board. There's a lot of shit that we're trying to just grab and just try to put everywhere, so I'm sorry about that, but we will get it together. We will survive. We will rendezvous with destiny, as my Curhi brothers would say, a band of brothers, Curhi. We will rendezvous and we will be able to get this shit together and make sure that NBA and NHL is going to be off clean as a whistle. Another thing, I know Ike will probably come in here and he'll tell you a little bit more about it, but we kind of wanted to maybe get a little bit of a feel from y'all. We were thinking about maybe doing like a Live Sweat only, like football, fantasy football, just to see if you guys wanted to maybe do some sort of fantasy draft, things like that. Just something that we can keep between the Live Sweat family. Haven't really thought of any prizes or anything like that, but just something that we can do between us. Love hanging out with y'all on Tuesdays. We'll love to talk a little bit more shit in between during the week. So if you're interested in that, let us know. If we get enough heads, maybe next Tuesday we'll put a little draft together for the next Live Sweat. To get ready for the fucking football season. I know, just keep in store on Thursdays. We should be having the panel on and being able to do the breakdowns here with y'all with DJ. I know Damon maybe popping in there. He's a great NFL analyst that kind of hasn't popped in the shows too much because all he does is pretty much NFL, and he hasn't had too much time. So hopefully we'll be able to see you up in there. What's up, Mr. Donahoe? Appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah, and if you haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that retweet. Please share. Let's see, what other information could I share with you guys that I haven't already? The pitcher for Cincinnati, that game kind of threw me off a little bit. I understand that Cincinnati won the last game, but this Carson Spears guy sucks, man. 8.78 ERA last three. I mean, what do you guys think? Did you guys take any action in that? Also, something that I didn't talk about but is on my card is the Rangers money line. Mitch Keller, he's been fucking horrendous, man. Mitch Helen Keller, as my boy Jimmy the Bag would say, been horrendous. 0-2 with the ERA of 15 the last two games. He's given up 7 hits and 7 earned runs the last 2 games. Going up against Cody Bradford, which he's been 4-0, 3.5 ERA. Even more recent term, last 3 games, 3.68. Bullpen splits really are pretty much even. Technically, the Pittsburgh bats are better, but the starting pitcher for Texas is better. Another thing that sticks out is the Rangers this season as a home favorite coming off of a win in the second game of the series. Whenever they're a line of minus 143 or more, they're 5-1 money line. And historically, the Pirates as an away dog coming off of a loss in the second game of the series, whenever they're facing the Rangers, are 0-2 money line. That stat goes back to 2005. Has only happened 2 times, and Pirates have lost both times. So Texas money line is in my pocket. If I give you guys a little note of what other plays that I'm on. Let me pull up my actual slip here, and then I can tell y'all what I'm sweating on personally. I just wanted to give you guys though the best bets that I have now that under 8 is at -120, y'all, for the Yankees. So if you guys haven't gotten that already, I highly recommend that before it drops off at 7.5 before the first pitch happens. What was I going to say? Okay, so let me pull up the information of the picks that I already took. I took the Yankees under 8. I got some athletics money. I'm not gonna lie, I'm DJing. I still think that the Royals are still going to be able to pull out a run line. So I did take that as a personal play. I do have the Rangers money line as a parlay piece. I do have the Rangers first 5 as well as a parlay piece in a different round robin. Just trying to see what else. What else do I have here that stood out for me? The Nationals in the first 5, I do have them in a round robin piece, even though it was juiced at -145. I don't know what that score is. That game's already taken off. We got the Mets money line, the Brewers money line, the Astros money line. The Astros been the Red Sox daddy. I mean, you got to just kind of set that and forget it. Athletics money line. And I still think the Giants are still going to come through like they did last night in the late innings and cover that run line. I did take that run line at -118. So that's literally everything that I have. So I know that's a lot of fucking action. So Mets money line, Royals run line, Milwaukee money line, Yankees under, Phillies first 5, Nationals first 5. Shit, what else am I fucking missing? I know that's a lot of shit. You guys already know how I like to do. I like to do a lot of volume. But definitely Yankees. If y'all had to fucking press some shit, that's what I would do. Okay, Rockies got 1-0. Oh, and then we also have some WNBA action between the Storm and the Mystics, Sparks and the Sun, Wings and Liberty. Let me know if you guys have any action on any of those games. I didn't cap any fucking WNBA at all, so not too sure where we should go or not go in that. If you guys have any info on that, let me know. Oh, yeah, Justin. No worries, Frank. Appreciate you coming through, man. Damon, say handle what you need to do. Time will come when it works for all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna hit this quick little commercial break so I can take a nice little quick little drink. Appreciate y'all being up in this. All right, smoke them if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. Man, I can't wait. We're about what, 35 days, 37 days up until live sweat, live from fucking Vegas. Gonna have Airbnb. They already put me on fucking cooking detail. So if you make it through the area, you already know carne asada with some chile verde, some fucking some chile serrano, some cebolla, salsa verde, fucking some modelos, a little bit of mota, some chelas. Man, we're gonna be fucking whoo! Can't wait. And that's only Friday. My goal is to try to fucking make sure we get a nice little bankroll padded up on Friday night so we can enjoy the rest of the fucking weekend. Smoke them if you got them real quick. Play a little bit of some of these videos that I made. Fuck it.
And it's a ticket talking Mazda for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it. And it's a ticket talking Mazda for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it. And a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it. Comma and a comma. Gotta get it. And it's a ticket talking Mazda for the biggest.
Let's go. Top of the second, Rockies 1-0. Still nothing in this Reds Blue Jays game. And Diamondbacks already taking an early lead 1-0. Man, it feels like the same type of shit where this is why I stayed off of it. Where kind of all the numbers still indicate a fucking Marlins side, but Nationals are just too tough, man. I mean, excuse me, the Diamondbacks are just too tough. They fucking just figure out ways to keep on fucking winning. It's you know, as a Dodgers fan, it's not something I'm rooting for, but you know, it's just more and more I become a better, the more and more I just kind of get numb to, you know, my own team, and just it really allows me to fucking enjoy baseball a lot more, to be honest with you. Same thing with football, same thing with basketball. I'll tell you, I used to fucking get super sour whenever you know, my Niners would lose or my Lakers would lose, Dodgers, all that shit, you know, but shit, now I honestly take it as a betting opportunity. You know, so if you're not at that stage yet, like, try to get comfortable with it. I know it sucks betting against your own team, but you know what? If they're gonna suck dick and drag their fucking balls on the fucking dirt, you might as well try to make some money off of it, you know? Got a little bit of got an indica. It's called Green Crack. Let me know what you guys are smoking on today. Green Crack. Green Crack got that sativa. And then when we want to switch it up for the indica, we got the, what is that? Oh, we got the Forbidden Apple. Forbidden Apple on deck. That's the indica. That's what you want to get right. I think I'm gonna double up and hit this fucking hit this Yankees play one more time. Yeah, I think I need to. It only makes sense. It's at -120. Just gonna hit it one more time. Fuck it. Oh, I can't. It's already too late. It's already at 7.5. Immediately. Not even fucking. Jeez. Well, I'm just glad it's a good call, and hopefully everybody got on there. Hopefully everybody was able to honestly see the fucking breakdown on my website there. Check it out on the bottom of the streamer, smartmoneybets.com. If you kind of are interested how my thought process works on how I got this baseball picks, you can see my breakdown there. You kind of just see how I was able to get there. Something about me that's different between a lot of people out there is I care. I care. I'm not here to just say, oh, I fucking cashed it, or oh, I fucking did it again, or oh, you watch my shit, oh, I cashed it, or oh, I every day I fucking, like, whatever, dude. That's fucking great and dandy, but you know, I'm not here to fucking stroke myself. That's why I got fucking you know what for. You know, I ain't got to worry about that shit my damn self, man. It's more important for me to make sure I'm able to give you guys actual info, but also able to teach you guys. What's the point of fucking having a, you know, your boy fish for you or fish with you if he don't know how to fucking catch fish by his damn self? You know what I mean? What type of fun is that? You know, so my mind frame has always been to grow community, grow family, and hopefully make money with y'all, and y'all, you know, reciprocate by just, you know, passing the word, passing the name, you know, signing up for subscriptions or whatever. When, you know, we have that option, you know, meet up, definitely do these meetups. Gary met up with me. He'll tell you the story. I ended up meeting that man with his favorite beer and winning ticket. So that shit was a beautiful thing, man. There's nothing better than just meeting up one of y'all out there, man. But oh shit, nonetheless. What up, Playboy? Y un modelo, eh?
Oh, no. So go ahead and talk shit. Talk shit about me. So go ahead and talk shit about my digital generation.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Jerry,
Hey, I
Jerry
was
said he
digging
was
up
rocking that
Limp
Limp Biscuit. So he
Yes,
got me.
sir.
He got me
Yes,
pumped
sir.
up, my boy.
Yes, sir. I was hearing it was a straight hour mix, just straight, just fucking. I look like fucking Jim Carrey in that fucking GIF meme, just or one of them kitty cats, fucking just going at it on the fucking keyboard and shit, Oh man, how you doing, man? How's your day, bro?
Oh man, you know what it is, Jimmy. It's been rough. It's been rough for a fucking minute. It's been a great summer, but it's also been rough. Thank God we got everybody in the chat tonight. Let's fucking go. Much love to y'all for tuning in to the live sweat. The live sweat will never die, unless somebody just fucking, takes us out.
Well, unless somebody actually dies, And we still coming on Ghost TV. Just find us on YouTube, Ghost TV. It's gonna
Right.
be live sweating and betting and fucking while we're fucking dead,
So we wouldn't be shit without y'all. Cheers. Love you guys. Love you, Jimmy.
Hell
Let's
yeah, man.
go.
Love you too, brother. Yeah, I was just preaching to the people how fucking shit, we only got like 37 days till we fucking make some carne asada and enjoy that fucking trip, play some golf. I'm gonna try to get out there and play some golf with y'all too. I'm gonna try to get out there on Thursday. You guys already set up the tee time and stuff, or you guys just kind of just already still working on putting it together?
Well, C-Mac lives on the golf course.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. We've hung out before, but I never went to his crib.
He's got a new spot, but
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
So he's on the golf course. He says, "Sniz, you're welcome any fucking time." He's like, "Just stay here. We'll golf." I'm like, you know what? That sounds like what I really want to do. I want to go to Vegas. I want to do some shit, different. We want to do some different shit, and what this trip's going to be all about. Doing some different shit. Like Friday night, if you're in town, you might be coming to the Who-Bangin headquarters. Yes, sir. And that will be a blast in itself right there. And then, UNLV, Fresno State, bada bing, bada boom, cheap tickets. Get to go see the new stadium. And then the next day, hopefully my brownies can pull out a dub against Damon Santore's favorite quarterback of all time, Gardner Minshew, and the Las Vegas Raiders. And you already know Mr. Gary. So Mr. Gary, Jimmy, everyone in the chat, we ain't done yet. We ain't done saying hi. We ain't done blessing y'all. It's time to fucking go. Life throws a lot of curveballs at you, but sometimes you just gotta wait. Boom! Explode on that curveball. Give me that breaking ball. Not everyone can hit 100-mile-an-hour Skeens pitch, but you wait back on that breaking ball, knock it out the park, and that's what we're gonna do tonight. Thanks for tuning into the live sweat. Cheers. Me and my dirty bong salute you.
Cheers, brother. Cheers. And cheers out to all of y'all, man. Like we always say, we know it's summertime. Baseball is not everybody's fucking sport, so we understand there's not a lot of people watching in this. Only the motherfucking real ones are in here, the diehards and shit, doing the summertime grind. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all being in here. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't even be fucking in here, So appreciate the support. Hope to see y'all anybody in the local Vegas area, definitely hope to see y'all. I know Ramon, you out in Vegas now from fucking Diego, man. Hopefully, definitely.
Oh yeah, we're definitely linking up then.
I know you say you don't really go out too much, Ramon, but you got to go out when we fucking are out there, brother. Let me know if you want to go to the football games or whatever. You know, we'll figure out your ticket for sure. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we're going to the Italian American Club. I'm at least doing that. We're going to the Italian American Club. Beautiful place to be, whether that's with everybody or whatever. We're going there. And
and you don't know, bro, but I'm gonna end up having to take you and the boys out somewhere to eat, just somewhere for us, you know.
oh,
I want to go
that's
somewhere.
totally fine with me.
I want to go somewhere Italiano, eat a little bit of meatballs or lasagna.
Yes, sir.
You know, I want to figure someplace out. So
Hey, and Ramon, you know what's funny about that too? He said he's had dirtier bongs. I've had dirtier weed in a dirtier bong too, where we used to have to pick our seeds, and if not, it was pop, 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 fireworks in the ball head. But these days, we don't have to worry about that. Instead, we stay blessing them, never stressing them. Even though we can't get stressed, we always got to remain blessed. Team Who-Bangin, we got Sandlot on, and we got the under in the Gardos game. Jimmy was breaking down some stuff. My phone's been totally fucked.
I love that game better than like some double D's, man. I really love that game.
Jimmy, this is what it looks like.
Damn. That shit looks like you're opening a fucking parallel universe.
It's like the beam, you know? The Kings. Like the beam. I don't have to turn on.
Bring in the aliens. That shit looks like they're just.
Yeah, right? Opening up that Thor portal.
Come on through, motherfuckers, you know? Shit.
Gary but said, yeah, so I haven't been active on social media. With that being said, if we can get everyone that supports us, obviously everyone that supports us is right here right now. 2, please share.
Blue Jays up 1-0.
Quote this. Be like, my guys are on. It's Tuesday. Let's go. The live sweat, baby. Whatever. Just please repost this. It would mean a lot to both of us. And
yeah, man, please. We need y'all help. We wouldn't be shit without y'all. If y'all can, just please stop. Go to my fucking Twitter. We put a post. I think maybe Ick has the live stream going. Just retweet it. Put a comment on there. Let's just get people noticing that we're out and about. Put some hashtags on there. It doesn't even have to be whatever. Just help us get a little buzz going on. Right? Get a little buzz. We try to put money in your pocketbooks. This New York Yankees under 8 should be easy money. Hopefully that'll take care of us for today. So at the very least, we appreciate that, man. So
yeah, and Jimmy, he's a family man, and his son is killing it out there in soccer and just continuing to get better and get older and more experienced. So it's going to be fun to watch Isaiah grow along with the live sweat. But that being said, we are going to keep our eyes on Dana White's Contender Series. And once Dylan gets in here, we're going to continue our little thing we were doing from last week, kind of betting against each other, because I do not have Bovada or anything like that. I wouldn't be against opening something to, try to make some Contender Series money, but we did good with that last week. So that will be a lot of fun too. And that should be starting, around when Jimmy's got to do his family business. But for now, my guy capped the card. And what are we sweating right now, Jimmy?
Well, right now we're sweating the Yankees game, which is still 0-0 bottom of the first. I took a shot here with the Mets. I don't know if I ended up telling you for that or not, but they're down 2-0. So you can get a plus 150 at this point. So not necessarily a bad spot. Diamondbacks are up 1-0. Nationals, I did take a spot with them in the first 5 money line as a parlay piece only. So, I mean,
Yeah, right now they're down 1-0.
Yeah, so
Third
maybe,
inning.
I mean, taking them at plus a half minus 109 is not necessarily a bad thing. Let me keep looking just to see if there's any better spots. Blue Jays are up 1-0. I stayed off of that because I just didn't make any sense how the line movement was going to the Reds, even though I wanted to bet the Blue Jays fucking first 5, because that Reds pitcher has been kind of shitty. Carson Spears, last 3 games, he has an 8.78 ERA. So he's been fucking pretty horrendous.
Right.
So Ramon says fucking $2 Aussie guy cashes in DWCS opener. Damn, that's nice.
Yeah, the Dana White Contender Series. My bad.
Nice.
Let's take a look at that. I'm going to pull that up here. I'm running a little behind. I don't have everything set up yet. But we will get there.
Yankees just got on board 1-0. Definitely a lot of people were on the Guardians side, I think, in their cap analysis. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I definitely expect this to be a low-scoring game, but
well, let's take a look at that live line. That live line is back to 8.5. But you remember what I kind of said? I said I could see a runner too early.
Yeah.
And then maybe nothing.
Yep. I mean, it's going to be hard to get runs in this game. It really is. And you're
was
going to
that
get
just obviously that was just one run, but was that a solo shot there?
Gary said it was a Soto shot.
Yeah, a Soto shot.
But you see how the books already
it just locked up again. Uh-oh.
They already bumped that shit to minus fucking 300. So
there he is. 2-0. Another fucking run.
2-0. Okay, so maybe those are 2 shots. You get a fucking nice 9.5, and this is your live spot. Because watch, you're still gonna get an 8.5. It's probably gonna be not juice, but it's gonna be like plus 110, plus 115. Let's see what it is when it opens up. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm seeing 9.5 juice to the under 135.
I like that, but
it's still the first inning. We only have 1 out, so now it just went to 8.5. But it's not a true 8.5 because it's plus 110.
That's good then. If you got under 8.5 plus 110, that's a good number. That's a great number. I would take that. My shit's still locked this whole entire time. Which means that they probably don't want me to bet it.
All right, Jimmy. I'll take your advice. And it went to even money.
Yeah. No, because like how you said, might see some action and it's going to die off. It's going to be dead. Guardians aren't going to fucking let this game fucking just slide out,
Hell no. This is a huge series. It's a huge series. I mean, every game left for the Guardians is huge. This is favoring the Yankees though here. With that, as in we correlated a Guardians win with the under, Yankees win with possibly an over. This
Well,
could be
yeah,
a situation where the Guardians don't score at all and it's 7-0 Yankees in the end of it. And that's kind of what I was saying too, is I think we just have to worry about that side of it.
yeah. I mean, that could very well happen. 7-1, or I'm thinking this is gonna be like a 4-1 game, you know?
Yeah,
So
that gives us plenty of room still.
yeah, so and we've seen this, and I've gotten more calmer about it since like just been watching these games a little bit more. Like really the best value you're gonna get is right as they score, you know?
And
Right
now,
as they score is when you if you've already
yes,
done the
that's baseball.
yeah, it's baseball, dude. It's baseball. It's like if we went on a bet after like a 10-0 run. It's the same thing, you
Yeah,
know?
same thing.
We're just not comfortable doing it. So we just don't, as much unless it's our teams, like Dodgers, you can kind of see it, like I feel like I know my team. So
It's still
yesterday,
even money right now, and you could probably hop on it, Jimmy. Now that it's in between innings.
no, my shit's blocked, dude. I'm telling you. I see it switch already to 7.5 minus 125, and it's still fucking blocked, dude. So that was a great bet. These
I mean,
fucking
it's still sitting there at BetMGM right now.
I'm telling you, on my side on
No,
bet.
yeah, for sure. And it's good to talk about what different books have, because that means something. That
Yeah, no,
means
it does
something.
mean
Different
something.
books are, shout out to our guy, Jimmy the Bag, Jimmy the motherfucking bag. And Peter Loshak. Shout out to Pete.
Yes, sir. I finally was able to get on one of their shows today. It was nice, at least like the first hour. I ain't been in a minute. So it
Right?
was good. And I gave him the fucking under. I gave him the under and I gave him the Brewers. And that's what I'm telling y'all in the chat as well. You
Those are your
guys
top
fucking
plays.
hold me down for any bets tonight. It's the fucking Yankees under and the Brewers. Everything else, I have some
Come on,
plays.
Pops, hop on it. Hop on that live under at even money right now. Come on, Pops.
Yeah, that was my write-up for my website. That was my free play of the day, essentially. So I don't like those losing. Those fucking make the website look bad. So
Oh,
I'm
nice. So you did an article on that. Very good. Yeah,
oh yeah.
check out on the ticker below my main man right over that way. That way. Jimmy motherfucking Gomez. He's got his own website out there. Smart Money Bets. All right. You might have heard of a name or two, something similar to that, but you've never seen a capper like Jimmy Gomez. He is a vet as well. And he's my man, and he does his damn motherfucking thing.
Yeah, there's the link to the write-up, and yeah, and that's we'll talk about that a different day. Yeah. So there's people, we'll just talk about it, right? People copy this shit and people want to copy.
No, we're good. But I was rolling it into what we always do, right? Or at least we always try to. Definitely hitting that like a 90% clip. But
Yeah.
shout out to the men and the women who have served, will serve, or are currently serving our beautiful country. God bless America. God bless y'all and your families. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Love you guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go, Reds. Tied it up. Salute.
And you got me hip to this. You got me hip to this shit. When
It's
I went
good,
in there,
right?
I was thinking of you. I'm like, hey, where's that Michelada? Let's go. And
It's
he's
good.
like, it's not
It's
over
good.
there.
It's
I was like, no. I like looked through this whole wall of coolers. And he's like, oh, I got some in the back. And then he came out. I was like, that's cold, right? He's like, yeah, I got you. I'm like, wow, man. And then I was so happy because he went in the back and there was this nicer older lady behind me. And she had a 12er and was like holding her arm, like trying to hold it up and shit. And he's out there running around. So I'm like, hey, give me that. I grabbed her 12-pack. I fucking ringed it up, paid for her shit. And I was like, all right, you're good. And like, don't stand here and just keep it moving. And then some other lady that seen that was like, chivalry ain't dead. And it was like all excited and telling that lady, chivalry ain't dead.
The only problem with chivalry, it's always the older bitches that fucking realize it. It's never the younger bitches.
Whatever, Jimmy. Yeah, you got me there. You got me.
Hey man, I've been watching a shitload of Kill Tony, and I'm not gonna lie, I've been a lot funnier motherfucker ever since because I've been inspired, man. Because listen, you know me, I'm a funny guy, but I'm not really like a comedian. Like I don't try to make people laugh on purpose. Like that's just not who I am. You know what I mean? What up, Moose? Appreciate you coming through, man.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, but
Come on if you want, Moose.
ever since fucking I started watching that show, I was like, you know what? I gotta just really try to be more funnier. So let me tell you a funny. I'm gonna try to tell a funny joke, but I'm gonna try to get it quick to the joke. So I was at a pool hall and I was fucking playing myself pool, and this chick that I was gonna play with, she was playing another person on the other table. So this chick loses, and she's like, "Oh fuck, I fucking lost." And then fucking, I shot my shot and I fucking lost too. I said, you know what sucks? I said, fucking losing to your own fucking self. I don't know whether I should be fucking happy or sad because I fucking lost or won, you know? I didn't say that joke pretty well, but yeah, it was a true story. How the fuck do you fucking scratch the 8 ball and lose against your fucking self?
Man,
You still
what is going on? Did the Guardians score? It's at 9.5 right now. Total. Minus 120. It looks like they got a man on first and third. 1 out.
fuck. Well, let's hope they get a double play.
Yeah, I mean, I was never anything like a Moose Money or Dabby Cab, you know, made it to anywhere. But I always had a mentality when I played sports, a mentality of fuck you. If you get what I'm saying. And so since I could throw hard in Little League, they had me as a pitcher when I was best suited in the outfield or at third base because I had an accurate arm and I could throw hard. Whatever. And so that's most Little League pitchers. You can throw hard. But I had one pitch. I actually had 2 pitches. Fastball and then me trying to throw it even harder. Fastball. And most of the time those kids got hit. But point being was when there was a man on first
you need some
and third or whatever, bases loaded, I dialed in more, and I was able to be more effective in those situations.
2 outs, baby. 2 outs. Come on, let's get out of this fucking Yankee spot.
Yeah, there's 2 outs. Now it's saying a man on first to say I don't understand this. I gotta look up.
Yeah, so basically they got a hit. The guy probably ran home, and he's out. The force out at home, and the guy.
Oh, okay. Yep. Force out at home. Yeah. And then yeah. So it's probably a bunt attempt would be my guess.
Yeah, something like that, or at least,
or the swinging bunt. swing and bunt where you just get, you know, or one right back to the pitcher.
Come on, baby. Get out of this fucking jam. This one is the one that matters right here. This is the one that matters. All the other shit matters, but the Yankees one is the one that we are heavy on. I will say that. You know, so
yeah, that's all I got. And I hit it.
My pregame on before heading to the Padres game, $11 ticket. Nice. Hey, when the fuck are you gonna invite me? I'm only a fucking train ride away, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. But no, seriously, let me know. He says, shoot your shot, chick or on the shoot your shot on the chick or on the pool table. Nah, she was a big girl, dude. That wasn't my type. I just wanted to play some pool. Gotta respect competition stands, man.
Yep.
We got any important updates?
Oh, you're going to the Padres game. That's what's up. Yeah, $11 tickets. We're blessed to have $12 standing room only tickets too as well. And if you get down to the stadium early, they will let you in. And there's like a cool little bar area where you can get discounted beers as well. And just kind of check out the park. So when Slaughter and Big Show came into town, they went down for BP and all that and got to do their thing nice and early. And I met up with them.
Fucking Guardians got one.
Fuck. They did get one. Yep.
We need that shit to slow down like fucking now.
Well, Jimmy, I almost called it to like this number. Yeah.
Need a double play.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should definitely go check out a game with Moose and try to go live with him at the stadium.
$6? Oh shit. All right.
At some point, you know, that'd be fun.
Hell yeah. Would be funner is these fucking Guardians getting out of this shit.
Well, no, it's the Yankees. The Guardians are fucking scoring.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, the Guardians are scoring. Yeah, the Yankees. Yeah, Luis Gill.
There you go. Ramon got a pick for us. I love it. I love it.
Nice.
Detroit.
Thanks, Ramon. That was the one game I didn't cap because the fucking starting pitcher wasn't out. I was like, I'm not doing it. I forgot about it.
Thanks for dropping by, Moose. Much love, brother. Have a good time tonight. Go hang out with some fly ladies out there in San Diego, meaning Whale's vagina.
Blue Jays up 2-1 now. They still got a runner on second.
Contender series. Dylan's got his first pick in, so he wants the first pick. So from last week, we're starting to play a little game. Me and myself and Dylan.
Woo, Blue Jays 4-1. Fuck, I should have just put my balls fucking down. Oh.
On what? The first 5?
I capped it, but I just was worried because the line moved away from me, so I just didn't want to. I didn't go on it. I didn't want to fucking give it out or go on it. But like I said, Carson Spears has a fucking ERA of 8.78 last 3 fucking games, man, and I just should have fucking trusted my gut.
The fucker.
Instead of being a pussy.
Dana White's Contender Series live. This is week 2 of it. All right, so like this got me excited. I love watching the fights, dude.
Same
I'm
thing with
not.
Phillies. Phillies should open up, man. The same way this fucking Blue Jays open up, fucking Phillies should open up, man. What's the fucking line there? What's the fucking line for the first 5? What the fuck's the line? Well, that might be my first fucking bet.
I don't ever want to claim to be a UFC capper when it comes to like all these guys. Wait, we already got a fight here. All right, so I guess that's where we're starting. We're starting at Cortavius Romeus. Are you fucking with me? Is that somebody's name?
Sounds like somebody from Sparta. Hello, my name is Cortavius Romius from the Spartan Army.
Hey, that's my favorite right there.
J-Lo files for divorce from Ben Affleck. Shit, more like Ben Affleck told that bitch that she was done.
Hey, she ain't done. That booty ain't never gonna quit.
Car, fucking, he's like, get the fuck in there, shit. He's like, get the fuck in there. He's like, I gotta deal with your ass. He ain't never fucking smiling, unhappy, ungrateful ass.
That's probably because he don't know how to lay it down no more.
I'm just saying, J-Lo been through mad dudes. Like, I'm just saying, like, she just don't know what she want,
There's chicks that been through way more, and we probably banged them.
All right.
It's just she's famous. They put them all out there.
Bases loaded, and they got out the Guardians. So hopefully this is it, and that it just settles the fuck down. All right, there's a runner.
There's this dude fighting jacked up Nate Robinson right now. It's this dude's tiny as hell, but jacked as fuck, like prison jacked. And then you got some tall, lanky white dude.
Okay, I'm gonna take the Mets plus 2.5. Minus 114.
Right.
Now.
Right, Ramon?
Mets plus 2.5 minus 114 is my first live bet of the night.
What up, C-Mac? My man. Yes, C-Mac.
What's up, C-Mac?
Same to you, my friend.
Shit, I was just talking about you, bro. I was like, I need to get out there early on Thursday with Ick to go fucking golf with y'all, man. Can't wait to fucking get out there. And, you already know, but I'm going to be barbecuing on Friday, man. So you more than welcome to make some carne asada fucking Mexican style.
Hey.
And when I mean Mexican style, it has a little bit of cocaine on it. Some perico. I'm just kidding.
I don't know if you're kidding, actually. He marinates that shit.
A little bit of lime, a little bit of coke.
Little guy is throwing hammers, though, over here. Finney in the blue trunks against Roston. He's controlling him on the cage. But look at this, though. He got the Mexican style, but we got this. I seen this. I'm like, I've never seen anything like it. Look at the lid. See the lid? We got an Italian ice.
It's fancy.
7.55%. Let's see what this is about. Oh, look at that. That opened up so cool.
Philly's got 2 runners. Maybe this is about when it gets busted open. I'm going to hit the first 5 minus 125. First 5 minus 125.
Cocaine. If you can't give back, ain't no bag of cocaine. She's gonna ride. Hey.
Come on, Phillies.
This is delicious.
Let's get the rally monkey going. No, I need to add that. I need to add the rally monkey up in this bitch.
Dude, this is a hell of a fight. If you have ESPN, it's on regular ESPN. This is a good fight. It's two totally different size and looking people. Just going at it. I love it. This dude can't be more than 5'4". They're beating the shit out of each other. I love it. So far from what I've seen, I only got it in round 2. Finney in the blue trunks had a good round there. I'll just put it like that.
Damn.
Oh, you fucking hit the winner. Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Damn. That's nice.
Let's go, C-Mac.
Good shit, bro.
Hey, and I think it's a great time too for top 10s. I think it's a great time to really dial in on the best. Zan man is just, he's been playing the best golf out of anybody, even Scotty Scheffler, I think. This really kind of the second, maybe not second half, but last third of the season. It's a fun fight.
Man, I wish we can fucking put that shit on screen, man.
Italian Ice Seagrams.
Come on, Mets. Wake the fuck up, you fucking pieces of shit.
Oh, he slammed him.
You're supposed to be my fucking third best pick, you fucking assholes.
It was a takedown that really led to nothing, though.
Same thing with Phillies, man. Get this guy walked on, get bases loaded, fucking open their fucking ass open. Like the first time you're fucking a fucking BBW, just spread the fucking butt cheeks open. These fucking Braves, man. Three and two outs, 2 people on. A lot of 2s around the board. We got 2 outs also in the Yankees game. Runner on first, bottom of the second. If you're not on
this shit is delicious.
If you're not on that Yankees under 8, right now it's locked up for me, but I still personally feel like there's value. Right now you're getting an under 9. Just throwing that out there. All right, we got bases loaded in the Philly spot. Come on, motherfuckers.
7.5%. You put this over some. I mean, if you could do shaved ice, awesome. This is even better. But this needs to be over ice. It doesn't need to be, but if it comes in a 4-pack, it's in a dope ass, nice glass. Drink there. The top was cool as hell. Real fruit, real vodka. A piece of pepper, because I did fresh ground pepper and salt on the rim, Jimmy.
Nice.
Like little flakes of pepper keep hitting the back of my throat and making me want to cough.
Your local bartender taught you well.
I did get that from a girly 4-pack. See, Mac?
He said, I got that girl.
I ain't got no girls, though, so fuck, man. I guess I'm just gay.
Nah. Girls are a bunch of headaches. You already know.
Well,
you already know. Phillies are about to waste this shit. All right, we got out of those fucking that second inning in the Yanks game, so we're good there. Come on, we need a little bloop, just a little bloop, just even it's like pre-cum. Just get out there and just try a little bit, just.
Wait, what'd you say? You don't have to repeat it, but I think I heard it. It didn't register at first. I was watching this fight, and I'm like, wait, what?
I'm just saying that I need the Phillies to just pump a little bit out, man. Just pump something out. Just like Ramon, you need to pump it up. Oh, you pump it up. Yo, I was watching the fucking show. What's I you say that shit? I was like, man, now that shit's stuck on my YouTube playlist. What a fucking catchy song. You got to pump it up. And they fucking blew the bases loaded opportunity, man. Unbelievable. Nationals got 2 on. This is very important. This is very crucial, actually. See if we can still get the Nationals first 5 money line part of this parlay piece that I had. They got 2 runners on, 1 out.
See if I can invite C-Mac.
2 outs, runner on second in the Miami game here, bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the 3rd, we got a runner on base, no outs. Blue Jays up 4-1. End of the 2nd, Yankees 2-1. Middle of the 1st, Brewers didn't score anything. And Tigers, Cubs warming up. Ramon gave the over here on the live sweat. Gave the over 8 as his recommended play.
Sent Z-Mac if you want to join. Ramon, same to you. I'll do the same.
Helen Keller is coming up to mound. Like we said, he's at a horrendous 13 ERA last 2 games, giving up 7 earned runs. So it is part of my parlay piece. I didn't give it out. Probably should have. That's coming up here. I'm on the Houston Astros. Houston Astros been the Red Sox daddy. You guys see, they just fucking keep fucking coming back. I didn't bet on it, but last time I checked, Yordan Alvarez is like 8 for 8 or something like that. Straight hits.
Sent, Ramon. If you want to, feel free. If not, no. Motherfucking biggie, because we will be hanging out in Las Vegas.
Yeah, so
man, what a fight though here.
Huh?
We had a really good fight there. Oh, Finney won. Little guy won. Winner by unanimous decision. Torres, Finney, Dana White Contender Series. I mean, he's a little dude.
Damn it. Blue Jays got another one.
He fought his ass off.
Fuck, I should have just been on that fucking play.
Why are the white guys kissing his head like that? That was weird.
Halftime in the WNBA. Quick update. Storm is up by 14. I'm sure they're pissed off. If you saw a couple days ago on Twitter, Caitlin Clark beat the shit out of their asses. They lost by like 15 or 20 points. You know how females are, so dramatic. They're just walking in front, bumping this chick, fucking just mad because they got their ass whooped by this rookie. But they're up by 14 against the Mystics. Maybe they're taking out their frustrations on the DC team. Sun is currently up 41-35 against the Sparks. Books still have it at 14.5. So intentions is that it should still open up here, given that they're only up 6. And then Liberty is up by 9 against the Wings, Dallas Wings, New York Liberty. Typically a good first half team from what I recall, but that's just kind of, I guess I can say that, right? That's hindsight 2020 since they got there.
Jimmy, once I find the number, then I'll speak on it. Keep
Fucking
going.
Blue Jays fucking 6-1. I should have just said fuck the fucking line movement against the fucking Reds, man.
It's all right. It was a good cap. Just take note that you're on point with what you're doing. It's all that matters. It's all that matters. Just keep firing away. Don't second guess yourself. Don't sit there and stress line movement, and always make sure, this is for everybody, that if you're betting baseball and you're capping 2 pitchers, that you're not playing action. You're betting on those pitchers, so that in that case, if any kind of fuckery happens beforehand, you're not stuck with your bet. But Jimmy, just keep it up. You're doing great work, and it's really good. Third inning, though, our live line of this Guardians Yankees game is 8.5 plus 110.
Nice. I know. I'm getting an under 9.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Boom, bombed, baby. What's up, boys?
What up, ba?
Didn't even give me the pleasure of clicking the button. I mean, I
jumped in so fast.
I'm just like, boom, bomb. Here. Hey, that last fight, we didn't have anything on that.
I know. I didn't get to it soon enough.
And did you see the height difference? And just
No.
like dude, the little dude whooped big tall dude's ass.
Ooh.
Oh, prison. He didn't whoop his ass. He just controlled the fight the whole time on the ground. And,
yeah. Okay.
but so you got the next fight, right?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
very
on
good.
Cortavius Romeus.
All right, but how are you doing tonight, Dylan, my friend?
I'm doing all right. Work was whatever. I fucked my finger up pretty good. I don't know if you can see the difference on the screen. Not really. This one won't turn, though. Now you can see the difference. This one's straight, and this one, my finger won't turn at all. Like, I can't fucking. Anyways, it's fucked. But other than that, I'm great.
You fucked your finger. Was it consensual?
Oh, no, it wasn't consensual. I didn't want that to happen at all.
Drink some beer. You'll be all right.
I got it caught in a drill, and the drill just twisted and fucking just cranked my finger. But that's that story. How are you guys doing tonight?
Good.
I heard, Jimmy, you're talking about the Mets plus 2.5 when I was in the liquor store, and you're on the phone like, fuck, shit, fuck. And everybody heard you in the lineup. And then I went to go look at it. I actually got Mets plus 3.5 at minus 120, and then it shot right the fuck back up.
No, I was cussing because fucking the Guardians were scoring, I think, and they just fucking scored again, man.
Yeah, 2-2.
2-2. It's okay. I was watching the show. I took that live bet with you guys under 8.5.
They need to fucking really slow it down. That's a lot of runs already.
Jimmy, honestly, this is kind of how I seen it. What I say, 3 or 4 runs early.
Yeah, this is the limit right here, pretty much.
No,
Diamondbacks scored another run.
7's the limit to win.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, where I want it comfortably, you know.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Excuse me.
All right, Dana White's Contender Series.
Yeah, so if you guys want the breakdown on this, there's 2 Canadians on this card. I don't believe in this guy. I just don't. He's just a little bit older. The thing about Dana White's Contender Series is Dana said he doesn't really even want guys that are 34. They're not contenders, straight up.
Yeah, but if you whoop somebody's ass,
Yeah, that's why these guys are here, because they've been whipping ass, so they get a shot. Also, they train with Mike Malott, and I think they just need some Canadian stars, flat out. But if I had to pick between which two Canadians, one of them's going to win, I'd pick the guy in the main event, Pat Pitlick, over this guy. Then next week, we got a real special Dana White's Contender Series. A friend of Dab Father's actually, or a friend of a friend is fighting Michael Aswell on week 3 of Dana White's Contender Series. A couple guys out of Houston fighting on that card. Dab's been telling me about that one for weeks. He's like, watch out for my guy. Week 3, he's going to knock this guy out. Yeah. Next week, we'll be on Michael Aswell, so everybody knows.
Come on, Guardians, get out of this shit. Yankees, Guardians.
what about how many weeks is this?
8 weeks.
Oh, cool. So is it every Tuesday then?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hey, that's gonna hold us over. Like, that excites me.
It's gonna tie us right through.
That
the hockey,
excites me.
It's gonna bring us right through the hockey. October.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so before NBA and NHL come up, we will be doing something between the three of us to bring to you guys on, just kind of what we think of the future. Whether that is live on the live sweat or whatever we come up with, but we're gonna have something before, because that's our bread and butter.
It's where we started, and it's what we're best
NBA,
at.
hockey, and those two go hand in hand. It's a beautiful thing on a Tuesday night to just be like, just getting fucking paid, just getting paid throughout a whole fucking game.
Well, it's nice to be able to pick too. You can look through the hockey card, through the MLB card, the NBA card, and then you can pick out of like 20 games, so you can really find your nice spots. I mean, MLB, we're forced to
It's
pick
easy
MLB,
to put it.
it's not like I'm not feeling hockey today, or I'm not feeling NBA today.
Well, that's the thing though with NBA on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Those are always the TNT days, so we get the TNT. You get the East Coast, you get the West Coast, and those are your two like special little matchups during the week, and so it works out perfect for us. And so it'll be a lot of fun. But point being is, we will have some kind of plan to break down kind of how we see the season being. This will be the second season of the in-season tournament. That's something that I would really like to touch on, because now we have something to cap, and let's cap how we capped that last year. There was the Pacers. The Pacers were great. They beat the Bucks. They beat the shit out of the Bucks a couple times. The Lakers did their thing. The Lakers were so comfortable in that kind of format because it was the bubble format where they really kind of gelled between Anthony Davis and LeBron James. I think most of the rest of the team is not on that squad anymore, but that's where they found their cohesiveness, is in that kind of setting, being in a place and doing a tournament. That if you've ever played basketball growing up, you play in tournaments. You play in tournaments throughout your season, and I guarantee that brought back some nostalgia for a lot of those guys. AAUs and this, that, the other, playing in tournaments.
All right, we got some action finally with the Brewers. We got 2 runners on. Let's see if they can on board.
Let's go.
And fuck Mets, man. If we can get a dinger, they'll fucking tie it right back up. They got runners on first and second.
Here we go. What is this? The third fight? Yeah, we still got 3 fights, right? Yeah. You said that last one was a banger? Good fight?
I thought it was interesting because of just the different physiques of both guys. Totally different. One was a tall, skinny white guy. The other guy was like a short bulldog looking, prison jack dude.
6'2" versus 5'8", yeah.
And that dude was not 5'8".
No, Tapology can lie to you sometimes. If you like,
Jimmy,
you
how tall are you?
That guy was 6 inches taller than him.
I'm like 5'6.5", 5'7" when my fucking spine.
Yeah, that dude was as tall as Jimmy. Like,
yeah,
no more.
6 inches.
But I'm saying that's what was impressive about it. He was up in there.
But my shoulders, though, you know what I mean? Shoulders are pretty good.
He won too. He improved to 9-0. He probably won't get a contract.
Vinny did good
again.
So I got this dude. Okay.
Man, I was looking at this fight yesterday. The first one, I wasn't able to get a bet in, but I looked at the first fight, Billy Brand. He's a young guy, 28 years old. He's a foundation of Muay Thai. And then you look at Cody Haddon, and he's just, MMA boxing. He's at a combat academy. Easily says submission. Fuck's sakes.
We're just little people in your room, Ick. Oh,
how did that happen?
Who killed the party? We're just little people in your room, man. We're little guys in the room.
I thought you were saying you wanted to change it.
No, I'm just fucking with them.
What's up? What's up, little homies?
We can't do this one. Fucking makes my nose look too fucking big right here.
I hate that layout. I really do.
Feels like we're on the Brady Bunch. Give me a high five.
That's the Wayans brothers. It's totally opposite of the Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch had like 9 squares.
You gonna leave me hanging?
I would, but you're going.
I can't. I got a gimped finger. I can't even do it.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
He's smacking me. Ah.
Oh man.
Well, there you go. There was.
All right, let's go, Romeus.
All right, Mets scored 1. Beautiful. Come on.
Let's go.
Wait, I get Michael Imparto?
Yeah. You got to take the 36-year-old Canadian that tried for a takedown and already got stuffed.
Oh, and Brewers are up 1-0.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Imperial Javelin, though.
Things are going.
Oh, I am behind.
Okay, see, we needed that fucking high five, man. What the fuck?
Let's go Brewers. Let's go Mets. And let's not go Guardians or Yankees. You guys don't do fuck all over there.
Yeah, you guys are good. Yankees are good.
He's done.
Cruise control, motherfucker.
He's done. He's got it up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think he's defending the takedowns already, so it looks good.
Did he get kicked in the dick or just in the stomach and it hurt?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, no. That was a liver
didn't step in?
That was a liver.
Well, it was a liver shot. Okay, we're fine.
It was a liver shot. It was a clean, really good kick. That dude, from what I watched, I would have took Romeo for sure. His kickboxing looked nasty.
Yeah.
His kicks looked nasty, and against this guy, I think it's a great opponent for him to just.
I told you, marketing wise, Dana White does not want 34.
Oh, come on!
They're not contenders. He's got 2 of them on this card. The 2 Canadians are both 34. So he's going to eliminate one of these fucking. No way, you're lying.
Watch, he gives him a good one.
Oh, I thought you were saying the fight is over. That's fine. You were reacting like there was a knockout.
No, I'm just cheering. I get to cheer for Canada. No, this is the whole fun of this, really too. Good. Like, we get to talk shit to each other.
I hate to fade Canada. I really do, and it's going to bother me if I lose. Because I was talking to
Blame
buddy at work about
Canada.
these guys. These guys train with Mike Malott. They're in a really good fucking gym over there. They got some killers in that fucking gym. But they all got there late. Nobody found out about them.
Hey man, how old are you? 34? How old are you? 34?
Hey man, you
34.
fucking talking to me? You fucking talking to me?
No, Jimmy's actually 52. He looks great for his age. Y'all don't even know.
Yeah, I
He
can talk
fought
about 34.
Jimmy actually fought in Vietnam.
I'm a fucking AARP member.
Anybody that's 35 here understands that you don't feel the same as you did when you were 25.
No, but you can still beat a fucking 25-year-old's ass.
Not a professionally trained 25-year-old's ass.
We'll see. We'll see.
Most 25-year-olds, though, yeah, you should be able to beat their ass.
Let's go. Let's go, Canada. These kids don't even know who Tupac is.
Tell the Guardians to stop, Sniz. Make the call. Tell the Guardians stop.
I think they are stopping right now. We're looking good. Oh fuck! They just scored, these pieces of shits.
Yo, Pops. You gotta make
fuck
the call.
Me, man.
Make the call. Tell them to stop. Yeah, no scoring. We have the under. All right. Thanks, Pops. Bye. Made the call.
Sox first to score over the Astros too.
Made the call, buddy.
Oh, they are fucking swinging though, these guys.
I like it.
Everything's looking a little ugly right now. We got the Royals game kicking off. Angels already got a runner on second base.
Oh, is this the fucking
Boston already has a runner on third base. No outs. Atlanta.
We only got 2 people up in here. Much love to y'all. We need more people up in here. Sniz can't text nothing. This is what my phone looks like. All right. It's just one massive light beam.
That's why maybe I'll light up a Twitter post for us. How about that?
Yeah, light it up. Where's Dave? What's Dave doing?
Shit, I don't know. Everyone's doing their own fucking little contender series shit on Tuesdays. I feel like that's fucking a big deal rather than fucking baseball.
Well, let's go Canada, because right now me and Dylan got some.
There'll be time for Canada later.
Like, you guys already know, man. That's what I'm saying. We got to fucking push our shit even more outside of fucking everybody we know. We got to talk about that shit. We got to do some shit. But as long as we're fucking making our own money for our own fucking selves, that's all that really fucking matters.
Straight up. Another thing, I guess we can talk about it here with the locals on the show, but Twitter now says that we have to have a premium subscription and pay $8 a month if we want to stream to Twitter. So we're only streaming on YouTube, can't stream on Twitter anymore.
No, we're on my Twitter.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, it does say that too. Yeah, when I try to do mine, it says buy the premium subscription.
Yeah, we're on my Twitter too.
Well, I did it. I bought it because you know what? If you can get 5 million views, if you can get 5 million views,
oh shit,
you can. They'll pay you. They'll pay you. And they put ads on your shit. So if you can get 5 million views in 3 months, amongst all your shit, they will pay you. I'm back.
Your boy is back. He's on top right now.
Justin.
What's up, Justin?
In the house.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your guy. The Canadian's on top right now. Romeo.
Yeah, buddy. I mean, he's eating strikes.
Yeah, he is
Nationals got one. Man,
He's almost in a triangle.
fucking Blue Jays.
He's trying to turn it around too. Excuse me.
He doesn't have it. He could have an arm bar.
No, he needs to get his leg in a little deeper there. He needs to reach up and grab his leg and pull it tighter. Then he'd have that locked in.
He's got his arm. He might get an arm bar. No.
No, he might go for it. Now he's got the triangle and the arm bar. Why are you doing the triangle over the shoulder? That ain't it.
Right. Let's fucking go. So far, this has been a fun fight. It sucks.
Fight.
It sucks that I'm on Canada's side right here because I really like this other guy's style. Always attacking. Seems like he's got plenty of stamina, gas in the tank.
Yeah.
Throw.
Like
Get lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. Nope, he's not going to be able to.
Now he's on top. Yeah, sometimes I really don't like Sniz guys that had 2 shots on Dana White's Contender Series, but in this case, it was kind of a weird fight. Maybe his first fight, maybe the judges got it wrong. That's why they gave him a second chance. So I was like, yeah, I'm totally fine with a second chance here.
Fuck, man.
But other guys, if you see them, even if they were on Dana White's Contender Series twice and then they go to the UFC, I fade those guys all the time, dude. But this guy's a different story.
He's definitely fun to watch. I mean, he just keeps attacking and attacking and attacking.
His striking was good too. His jiu-jitsu had fast pace,
Everything about him is fast pace.
I hate to leave without fucking having anything cashing or whatever. I don't even know, man. This night's not looking too hot. Red Sox just put up 3 runs, but it's early. Brewers looking good. No action in the Angels game. Sweating this fucking under in this Yankees game. Mets are fucking down by 5. That's fucking horrible. Yeah, so we'll see how this fucking. You guys already know how baseball goes. It can just faucet can completely turn off or go the other way, whatever we need. So, but appreciate you fucking being here. What?
Just fucking big bombs being thrown.
Oh, okay.
Big bombs from the top.
Yeah. This dude doesn't stop attacking. Love you, Jimmy.
Hold it down. I love y'all.
Jimmy.
You know what it is? The Uzi never stops. Make sure you tune in to Smart Money Bets and catch Jimmy's write-ups, because that's our motherfucking guy, and we support our guys. Much love to the Uzi. Let's.
Sniz, your guy actually had a submission attempt saved by the bell.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I mean, he had him there for a second, for a minute, but he got his forearm in there and he was pushing it against his throat. And
Justin, you said your back is good news or bad news? I know I said it earlier in the chat, but I want to say it in person, if you will. Congratulations on the child, my man.
Oh, shit. Justin had a baby.
Oh, you weren't here earlier. I was reading this earlier. Justin says, let me go back in the chat. He's been there for a while at the hospital waiting. Doctor said any minute, baby's due.
No shit. And my guy's tuning in. We got a live sweat, baby. We were live sweating a baby.
He told us at 4:55, hour and a half ago, bro. They said a minute about 7 times. My daughter's snapping.
Here we go.
Fuck yeah!
You know what time it is? It's shot time.
That's shot family here on the live sweats. That's fucking beautiful.
The family's growing. The McKelvey family is growing. It's a beautiful thing. It's a thing of beauty. Much
Sniz and I
love
say it
to
all the
you,
time.
Justin.
All about family.
Tuning in while live sweating.
This shit's happening during the live sweat. We'll be here for a couple hours. That baby's coming, Justin.
Oh, okay. And it's your grandbaby. But either way, it's still
grandbaby. Okay, sorry, I missed that.
It's still
Still,
in addition to the live sweat family, the McKelvey family. I'm gonna do a shot just to help us get there, because you know how we do. You know how Razor does. You know how we all do. It's shot time.
oof. And see, here's the thing about Canadian fighters, though, Sniz. They don't give up, dude. They fucking don't. Tough as shit.
But I don't think that's gonna win him the fight. He's not gonna win a contract from this.
He's got almost a 50-50 record, you know.
He's gonna have to knock him out, or he's gonna have to win by sub or knockout.
Record, but he loses 50% of the time with 12-6 record.
I mean, he almost had him. He almost had him twice, but almost.
I'm scared to go against Canadians because I know they're fucking grit, dude. I really do.
I mean, I'm surprised this is as, I would have went Red Trunks. I would have went.
And I'm not speaking because I'm from Canada and I'm saying everyone's tough, but the Canadian fighters I have seen, they're very, very tough in the UFC. Even the women you've seen take a beating, dude. Except for Mike Malott, who got knocked out by Neil Magny, but that could happen to anybody.
I think it was a dick shot. Yeah, it was a dick shot.
Oh, if your guy is smart, he'll take a few minutes to recover. But taking a few minutes to recover won't make him look good on this spot. He needs a... And honestly, my guy's not looking good either. To get a contract,
dude, that was a nasty one, though, dude.
We'll see the replay here.
He came back in, and he only took like 20 seconds.
Ooh, right down the pipe.
Dude, that can put you on your knees and, like, out for 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm ready to go. Did he get him again?
No, they're still chilling.
He kicked him back in the dick. His wasn't as vicious. He was going for a body kick, and he kind of blocked it into his shit. Oh, yeah. Let's go, though, Justin. That's a beautiful thing.
3 minutes to get it done.
$3 minutes to get it done. Get a contract. Yeah, what are you going to do here? You better leave it all out on the line. He grabbed his leg. Oh, nice little body shot with the overhand. Wow. Ooh, good punches there. This guy can eat him, though. He's shown that. Why did he fall to the knee? That must have been a body shot. One. Don't start wrestling it out, dude. That was a fucking shitty ass.
Yeah.
There. Come on, man.
I would have bet on this guy Cortavius, but he was like minus 400.
Hey, what it do?
What it be like, Dutch boy? Cheers. Thanks for stopping by, my man.
You know what it be like, sucker free over here, baby. My man. Shout out to Dutch Boy Fresh. My main man, Dabby Cab. And Pub Sports Radio over there. Medicate Monday. Make sure y'all tune in every Monday around 11:15 Eastern, 11 o'clock. Just be there 11 o'clock. Be there early. Because if you smoke some weed, you ain't going to be early. You're going to be right on time. Where is my bun? Man, where is my bun? Oh, I know where it's at. I gotta grab that shit real quick. Stacks. Stacks. Stacks is waiting for he's live sweating his second grandbaby. You can't make this shit up. I love it. My guy. My guy. Yeah, let me go grab my bag real quick. Right after this fight, though, we got 30 seconds left here. Romeos is looking really good.
He should be on his way to a decision win. I'm not sure that's going to get him a contract, but it's going to get him the W.
There you go. He's trying to lock in the triangle.
It wasn't a boring decision, right? He was exciting when he did it, so maybe he does get the contract.
He's trying to lock in the triangle, but he can't. Once again,
I mean,
man, I want to see them go one more round. I want to see those.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. With the Benny the Jet Rodriguez Sandlot jersey. Let's go.
Yeah, this guy is 8 wins and 2 losses. One of them on Dana White's Contender Series. He's 30 years old. I mean, bantamweight doesn't really need contenders, but I do think he put on an exciting performance. Maybe Dana does give this guy a shot.
Oh, a nice throw punch.
If there's another decision tonight, then maybe this guy gets it. But if the other 2 guys get finishes, this guy might get eliminated for a contract.
Yeah, you're right. It does depend on the rest of the card.
The next one that you get to pick, Sniz, is the heavyweight matchup. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get the decision here. We're going to the scorecards right now, making it official.
It's the live
all 3 judges for it. 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cortavius.
Oh, yeah, whatever, dude.
It's okay. Like I said, we do have your next.
Yeah, just wait though. All right, so
your next pickup, you got the heavyweights. Rizvan Kunayev, he's minus 575 versus Hugo Kuna, the silverback, and the guy. I think I'm gonna have to take this guy. He's plus 425. Pretty sure you're gonna force me on him. He's number 7 in Brazil. This guy's number 5 in North America. Both 6'4", both big boys. It's Russia versus Brazil here. Who you got?
I get to wait until they touch gloves, basically.
You don't have to pick now. That's true. They're both 6'4", 76-inch reach advantage for Rizvan Kunayev. His name already ends in an EV. You know we like our Russians around here. He's from Dagestan, Sniz.
Right.
He's not out of that gym, though, but still. Goret's fight team. Let's see who they got. Whole bunch of Megomeds and Gazievs. Kunayevs.
And Perito almost choked his ass out.
And if you feel necessary, how about a $5 extra if you want to throw a prop on it?
No, it's not how this game works. You don't hustle me.
You know,
you don't hustle me. you don't hustle the hustler.
Kevin Federline and Marv from Home Alone. I'm out, fucking Dave.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Good.
I guess I'm Marv. I mean, I'm not all short and goofy looking like Joe Pesci, but
dude, there's no way I look like Kevin Federline.
Oh, a little bit.
No, I've been called Marv before. Okay. I actually went as Marv for Halloween once, and it was sick.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
All you stoners and queers. Cheers to y'all, motherfuckers. Dutch, if you're still in here. I got this. They go shit. I seen this while I was going to grab some drinks.
Italian ice.
Yeah, but look at though. 7.5%.
I bought this one. It's 5%, and it's gluten-free beer, but it's actually really good.
Dude, if you ain't eating your glutens, I don't know what you're doing.
Well, I got other beers. Honestly, these ones are actually really good for being gluten-free. They're like the best gluten-free beers you can get. I actually like them.
Jimmy's actually Macaulay Culkin.
No, Jimmy's Joe Pesci for sure. Little fucking tough ass gangster.
I wonder, can you bet on this slap shit?
I've seen. I mean, Big Scott that's in the chat with us. He's been throwing down slap fight bets. It's on some books. 3-3 for the Astros. They're bringing it back just like they did yesterday. Let's fucking go. Let's see what else we got on baseball. Kind of forgot about it for a minute there. 3-1 Diamondbacks. 3-1 Rockies over Nationals. 3-3 in that Cleveland Guardians, New York Yankees games. 5th inning. Blue Jays fucking 10-1. Orioles fucking 6-1. Phillies Atlanta tied up 1-1. Brewers up 1-0. Same as the Tigers 1-0 over the Cubs. 0-0 Pirates Rangers. 3-3 Red Sox Houston. And no score in the Angels Kansas City Royal game, 2nd inning.
What up, fool?
We were just saying you're the Joe Pesci to my Marv.
Well, I'm definitely not Kevin.
No, you're like maybe giving me some Ali G vibes.
Hey, so Adam Sandler 2 or Happy Gilmore 2, they're looking for extras, right?
It's official?
Yeah. And so I really want to see if I could do that, and then I can spit my idea for Happy Gilmore 3. And I will be Happy's long lost son. And I will just strike fucking bombs. And I'll take down Scotty Scheffler, Henrik Stenson. I'll take him down because he's like Russian or something. Down with Putin. But yeah. Yeah, we got 3-3 over here. Guardians, Yankees. 3-1 Diamondbacks over the Marlins going into the 8th. Rockies, Nats. Rockies up 3-1 on the Nats going into the 8th. Going into the 6th, the Blue Jays are smashing the Reds 10-1. 10-1 over there. The top of the 5th, Orioles, Mets. Orioles are up 6-1. They have a man on first with 1 out, top of the 6th. Phillies, Braves are going into the 5th, tied up 1-1. Brewers are up 1-0 on the Cardinals. Tigers are up 1-0 on the Cubs. 0-0 Pirates, Rangers, Angels, Royals. Red Sox and Astros are tied up top of the 2nd, 3-3. I believe somebody gave out the over in that game. I believe somebody gave that out in the chat.
Which game?
Boston. Red Sox, Astros. It is 3-3 right now in the top of the 2nd. We still got The Twins and Padres, the pop-off, 9:40 Eastern. Rays, A's, White Sox, Giants. Then at 10:10, Mariners, Dodgers. Over here in the Dana White Contender Series, I get to pick a fun one here.
Yeah, you do. Honestly, I
Looks
I
like
think
some
it's
big guys.
a good fight. The heavyweight matchups are always good. I think somebody should get finished. I don't think we're going to see a sloppy heavyweight fight like we might see on some of these pay-per-view cards.
Where's my main man, Dave?
I sent him the link if he wants to join us. Feel free.
LFA champ. Oh, you're taking the Russians?
Yeah, it's your pick. I don't get to decide, right?
I mean, he has to be Russian, right?
Yeah, Rizvan Kunayev. Yeah, Dagestan, Russia.
Yeah.
Minus 575 favorite versus a plus 425 underdog. Heavy underdog, it says. 8-1 versus 12-2.
Who does he train with?
I don't know. Out of Goretz, FT. Nobody that I know of. But their records are decent. You got some guys that are 21-6, 21-11, 18-1, 14-3. Lots of them do have recent wins. But yeah, I'll tell you, he's not with Habib's gym or anything.
Yeah, I'm going to go. I mean, if I was just to bet this fight, like, I would sprinkle the huge dog.
Right?
I'd sprinkle the huge dog. I mean, this is not like some. This is not the fuck's his name?
A Habib.
This is not Daniel Cormier here, you know, versus like a heavyweight Khabib. We don't know that much about these guys. I mean, he's from Brazil, obviously.
I'm assuming he
was the LFA champ. They showed that in his highlights.
Yeah,
he looks in good shape.
Well, it's tough. Do you give me a big favorite or do you take the underdog yourself? Because, I mean, we're talking pick'ems here. The price doesn't matter. For our
I'm just like talking it out if we're to just straight up bet it.
It's about to start. You got to pick.
Oh, no. I'm taking Mother Russia.
Okay.
It was always Mother Russia.
You never really said. You were kind of just... I thought maybe...
I wanted to see both.
So look, on Tapology, the reach was undisclosed. The underdog actually has a 3-inch reach advantage.
Oh, the dude's a monster.
Yeah, like you said, betting-wise, I would have to sprinkle the dog here. They said he was good on the ground, too, so maybe his Brazilian jiu-jitsu should negate the Dagestani wrestling. I mean, just hypothetically, and then we'll have to see who the better striker is, too.
I mean, he's an LFA champ. Is that a punk ass league? I mean, isn't
No,
that?
no. LFA is like the feeder league for
Yeah.
UFC. It's a good league.
But we're
I don't
going
like that he's
Mother
on the fence
Russia
covering
here.
up already.
And if we were to honestly bet this, yes, you sprinkle the dog, and I would go under. You know, the fight to win, to go by TKO or sub. I mean, that's still probably minus 200. KO, TKO or sub. That's probably minus.
I'd actually try to get greasy with the over. I've seen that happening in a lot of heavyweight fights, and then
if they gas out, you know,
like I said, Dana White's previous series is different because these guys should try to finish each other.
But they are both very capable from, you know, fighting, you know, taking it to the mat.
Yeah.
He is 10. He's 10-0 his last 10. Rizvan, Mother Russia, Dagestani. Oh, fuck off.
Oh shit. I don't know who this is, but ladies and gentlemen, we got picks from Daddy.
Hey, you want to know, dude? Okay, check this out. You want to know what'll gets me rock hard, straight 6 to 12. One taking a 2-minute pick video, no retakes, nothing, everything perfect. Only all you have to do is cut the front and cut the back. Man, oh man, I need to sit down. I'm not standing up.
Yeah, it's actually probably just the pants. You might have to just take them back to the pants.
Oh no, the pants store.
Are just not flattering, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dave,
I don't know how long it'll be.
I just a lot lower now, and you're sitting up in the chair, man. You look fucking thin, dude. Straight up. Like
no,
I've noticed that you lost some weight, but I actually haven't seen.
Listen. Let me tell you guys something. This picture doesn't suddenly happen like this. This is more than I want to tell you how much I've spent. But this is a new camera, new light, new setup, new props, everything. And the weight is because I stopped drinking and I'm sick.
Yeah, dude.
So
those have been over 6 months now.
You're sick. I don't like to hear that.
Yeah. But I'm in a good mood now. I feel good right now.
I know you came in firing on all cylinders, and
I wasn't going to come on. I did because I was sitting at my thing. I'm doing my video.
Yeah,
I did
nailed it in one take.
Yeah, and I'm all like, fuck it. I need to go brag.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, check this out though.
I don't care about the UFC. I don't care about baseball night. I don't give a fuck about any of it.
Fine. This has nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah.
But our guy Justin McKelvey is live sweating his second grandbaby at the hospital right now. He's been tuning in into the live sweat at the hospital. So I mean that's awesome stuff. So that's what I'm excited about.
Justin, if you name your kid, if you put Dave in the name, girl or boy, I'll give you a free year of plays. I will.
The man of his word. I'll give you that.
Oh, bro, I tell you what, man. I hate hospitals. I had to take my grandpa to the hospital. I have to go back to the hospital for myself on Friday. I fucking hate hospitals.
Yeah, they're boring and they suck and they're not really nice. And you're not there for a fun reason.
Yeah.
So, but God bless those people that take care of us too in a hospital. I mean, phew.
Justin, early congratulations to you. I can say Justin is literally one of the first people that ever supported me on YouTube before we all know each other on the Cappers Collective, and before that on Terry Edelman's Getting Wild with Terry and Friends, which isn't even a show anymore. It used to be every day, and Justin would come on that show. That was over 2 years ago.
Nice.
Yeah,
I love to hear stories like that.
Yeah.
We're live sweating babies tonight, Dave.
Incredible.
Whatever. I'd rather be making them, but
hey, baby steps.
Actually, I wouldn't be making them. You can't get a face pregnant, but you know what I mean.
There
it's the end. Your guy wins, Niz. beats the shit out of him.
Actually, I'll tail anyone in the chat or here. I'll tail a bet. I'll put a half unit, $100 on whatever the fuck you tell me for this stupid shit. So I'll do it.
So Dave, let's fill you in. Actually, me and Sniz, we're not betting. We were betting on Dana White's Contender Series, sure, but we have a little game going. We started. I get to pick the first fight, $10 a bet, and then it goes on after that. He gets to pick, and then I get to pick. So we have to strategically pick who you want to, get through.
Even odds.
You don't fall
for
on a big fucking,
guy.
and it's even money. Yeah, $10 a piece. So I picked the -400 dog. I won the last one. Sniz picks the -575. I was forced to take the underdog, but now we're going into the main event, and I get to pick.
Am I that far behind?
So it was Sniz was up 2, and then I beat him by 1, and then he beat me again. So now Sniz is up 2 fights.
I have no clue who these guys are. I'm just looking at the odds. The under is juice -130. The over is 1.5. I tend to think that these prove it to me fights are a lot like women's fights. There's not a lot of finish it. That's not necessarily true, but they're less likely to be experts at something because they're making their way up. So I'm just looking at this. You guys
told me to say, Dana White's Contender Series week 1, we saw 4 knockouts. I didn't think we were going to see the same. There's only 1 submission tonight so far, I believe.
I like the over. What do you guys say? +100. That's what I'm thinking.
The main event? Yeah, I do actually, because there's another Canadian in the main event, and I talked about Canadian toughness, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, it's going to go over 1.5, I believe.
Okay.
And I'll make my pick right now because I did look into this fight, and I do have a bet on it. It's +200. I'm on Pat Pitlick, the Canadian. I'm taking the dogs, and as you get the favorite.
How are you saying this fight's over? It's still going.
No, the main event.
He's just talking about betting them.
Oh, he called it at the fucking
he knocked him out
last second.
4:59. He knocked him out in round 2. I thought you.
That was round
watching.
1.
Oh, was that the end of round 1?
Yeah, at the last second
that
of
fight
round 1, you called it.
What
the fuck?
They called it.
Oh, that's a sketchy fucking.
It was bad ground and pound. I agree with it.
Oh my god! I don't even want to read what I just read. I just got a breaking news from Reuters, which I don't. All the news outlets in America are horrible, but it said that Joe Biden in March approved a nuclear strategy against China, and I clicked it off. I can't. Can you imagine that? That fucking. Anyway, I don't get political.
I hope it's clickbait. I really.
Do. It popped up, and I'm like, I can't handle this. Can't do it. The other thing I can't handle.
Appreciate you, Justin.
Sorry. AI is ruining my life. Every time I go on YouTube. The Simpsons with Adam Sandler and Kristen Wiig. No, it's AI. It's not really them. And then I clicked on this thing, and it's Trump and Kamala Harris holding hands on the beach, making out, and then Kamala Harris, she's pregnant, and it's AI. People are going to hell. You're all going to hell. That's all I gotta say. Not you, but you fucking Gen Z idiots that are like.
I'm not 6 people here.
They're probably not that way.
I don't follow this show anymore.
Real ones.
Dave.
Yeah,
Justin's in the hospital, live sweating a baby with us. You know what I'm saying? No, but I get what you're saying. Yes,
it's so bad.
Get this, Dave. I saw a preview, the commercial for Big Brother season 25 or whatever they're in. And they had a deep fake AI, and it's one of the players saying a bunch of shit, and then the player's like, "Oh, I didn't say all that," and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Some of it's funny, like when the coaches are like, "Yeah, Bronny James might be the size of a garden gnome." It's Rob Pelinka from the Lakers, like talking about it. That's funny to me, but like a pregnant Kamala Harris is like not. That's like bad.
It's a bit much.
It's just weird.
Brewers up 2-0.
Yeah,
so you used to have to be creative and be like. Yeah. Like some people, that just don't stop. But you used to have to be creative and figure that shit out yourself.
Yeah.
Now you can just be fucked in the head, and it's just that easy. There goes your fucked ass shit for everybody. No, it's scary place to be raised.
That's the worst part about it is like
you should be happy you don't have kids. Honestly.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, You get what I'm saying? Just
no.
I'm
you know me. I'm happy. I'm very happy I don't have kids. But I don't want to say that because my friends have kids and I love kids. That's not.
No, it's just a scary world is what it comes down to.
Oh yeah. Oh bro, they're doomed. Your kids are doomed, man. Just love them while you're here, but they're doomed.
Well, that's why I don't mind spanking them. We're bringing it back.
Let's
We're
go.
Spanking.
I don't mind that either. My nephews have been. They're too old now. They're 10 and 11. 10, 12,
we're on Houston money line. They just went up 4-3.
Are you?
And we're on the Brewers money line. They're up 2-0 now.
I guess I should look at my bets. I kind of don't care, but that's okay.
I was going to ask you if you had some bets and all that, but you said you weren't fucking around.
Well, I have 3 bets today.
Casualties, you know.
I one bet. I'm on the Rays. If you guys like the Rays, get on the Rays. But the other 2 have gone off. That's it.
Yes, that's 9:45 that goes off, right?
That's the only one I have that hasn't gone off.
I got good yesterday. I expect them to win today.
Yeah,
play some Rays with you.
Yeah,
I was looking at them yesterday, hoping they would fucking do something, and they didn't.
But that's okay.
And same with like Cincinnati Reds smacked the Blue Jays yesterday. Blue Jays smacking the Reds. Orioles got beat by the Mets. They're now beating the Mets. So some of these series I think are going the other way. Pittsburgh Pirates now winning also. I'm just kind of thinking some of these games flip. Some of them don't.
Flippity dip, dop, do. Motherfucker.
I think one that doesn't flip and we're still on is Kansas City Royals run line. I still think they come back late and beat the Angels.
Well, the Angels are fucking. My team is just bad.
Plus 105 pre-flop. We took it pre-flop. It's plus 135 now.
What the fuck, man?
But yeah, Sniz, I capped this main event and I'm already on the Pat Pitlick, the Canadian dog. I'm taking him. Plus 200 on the money line, and I'm taking him in our contest.
You taking Cat Dicklick? What'd you say?
Pat Pitlick in the main event.
Is that going to be your pick, or is it the last fight?
I bet on it, plus 200.
Is it the next fight, which is the last
one?
Main
event, it's the next fight and the last one. So you get Andreas Gustafsson. His nickname is Bane. He's a Nordic from Sweden. He's 33 years old. My guy's 35 years old.
Him and John Jones had some battles.
He was like one of the only guys that did that, like kind of semi competed. You know,
Pat Pitlick is 9-1. Your guy is 10 wins and 2 losses. So they both have great records. He has 2 submission wins, so I think he might be the better grappler. He has 7 KOs and 3 decisions. 1-1 in KSW, 5-0 in the Fight Club Rush, which I don't know much about. But then, yeah, Pat Pitlick, local Canadian guy training out of Ontario with Mike Malott, Hayabusa Training Center. Actually, a really good gym for Canada. Kenny Bular, KB Bular, he was actually in the UFC. He trains at that. And then just the guys that they train with, like I know a lot of these guys.
Dylan's a really good.
I used to work in a meal prep company, and I prepped meals for a couple of these fighters, so I got to meet them personally and talk to them. So that's KD cool. is one of them, and then Tanner Bozer is one of them, and these guys are just killers, man. I swear to God, they're the real deal. Just didn't get their best look in the UFC, but anybody that trains with these guys and has learned from them, they should be a fucking problem.
Right.
What at one time?
Yeah, and I'm telling the Rays as well. You know, so let's just make that a consensus there and just roll with picks from Daddy.
You like that?
Picks from Daddy.
You know what I like the most is Dylan is frozen right now and like the
place. That's great. Oh, see, everyone's saying it. Damn, dude, you should go out on a date.
It's great. It's
go
great.
out on a date.
I keep that. Okay, I don't want to get into that. Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
I really don't want to get into that because everyone speculates. I like the mystery. You know, and I don't want to get into it. I'll tell you a story backstage about something that'll interest you. You
like just going to clubs?
Oh yeah. What's funny is you guys would never know Dave. I looked different, felt different, was just a different person. But about 13 years ago, I went to all the EDM shit, bro. I didn't do any of the drugs or stuff, but I went to Steve Aoki, fucking Marcus Schultz.
You sold the drugs.
Fucking Dead Mouse. No, that was before then. Fucking who's that guy? Who sang Stereo Love? Fucking Vika Jugalina and the Romanian motherfucker. I got Steve Aoki spit champagne in my face at the Cosmopolitan in 2011. Right in my fucking face.
Doesn't he do the cake thing too?
He does. He spits champagne and he throws the cake, but he spit champagne. It was a smaller vent. It was not big, but I was walking in front. I was chasing after a girl, not literally like trying to like grape her, but I was trying to like talk to her. You're spitting your moves. And I looked like this to the stage and right in my fucking face, dude. It was so bad. And this is before he was like super huge, right? He was still big, but he wasn't as big as he is now.
Oh yeah, that's.
But no, I don't like clubs. I like.
No, I was talking about another kind of.
Oh, those. I went through that phase two.
Dave, I can already tell.
Yeah. I'm a lonely man.
No, you're not. You're not. It's good. It's good to
me and my dog and OnlyFans.
Self-sufficient.
What do you mean? You're hanging out with us all the time. You're not lonely.
No, I don't feel lonely.
But all right.
Dave,
so yeah,
feel lonely.
that's a live stream. Right? We talk. We just talk about life too at times. You know, we talk about food. We talk about different drinks, smoke, this, that, the other, along with sports, because we are live betting and sweating. And the Guardians and Yankees are still knotted up at 3-3. The Blue Jays are still whipping the Reds 10-2. The Diamondbacks are up 3-1 on the Marlins. Rockies are up 3-1 on the Nats. That is the 9th inning in both of those spots. The Orioles are up 7-1 on the Mets in the 7th. The Phillies and Braves are knotted up at 1 each in the 6th inning there. And it's 2-0. Brewers Cardinals in the 6th as well. The Tigers are up 1-0. The Pirates did get on the board, and they are up 3-0 on the Rangers in the 4th. Astros did end up taking the lead and breaking the knot there at 3. They are up 4-3 in the 3rd inning against the Red Sox there. And the Angels and Royals. Angels are up 2-0 in the 4th inning. We got the Reds picks from Daddy play here left starting at 9:45 Eastern.
I think we should start a record right now. Picks from Daddy record. It's about to start 1-0 right now.
We can come up with a better name than that, but Daddy has to be in it.
The picks from Daddy.
Daddy says.
Daddy, please.
All right, I don't want to do Daddy talk.
All right, yeah, we should say this.
The Yes Daddy play of the day.
Yes.
We can get like a really. They have them out there, I'm sure.
Could deep fake it.
Whiny, yeah. You know that also scares me too. I could tell.
This Nordic guy looks crazy. I don't like his fucking tattoos. God damn, he's huge. Somebody's getting knocked out here. If, like we said, if there was a real bet here, somebody's getting knocked the fuck out.
I'm not watching it. You have to tell me what happens. I don't have the TV on.
You got cat Pisslick or whatever.
Pat Pitlick.
Come on, last fight when you were on Canada, you were all like, "Oh yeah, let's go Canada." Now I got the Canadian. You're like, "Yeah, they can go fucking take a cat piss." Those Canadian motherfuckers.
No, it's just his name. When you said it, that's what I heard.
Is Jordan Peterson from Edmonton? He's from Northern Alberta.
Northern Alberta?
That's what he said. I don't know. I don't know if he's your cup of tea or not, but
that's weird.
Yeah, he's from Edmonton.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Yeah, so both of these guys have back-to-back wins. Both of them have finishes like a motherfucker, 9-1, 10-2.
Your Pat Pisslick looks pretty good though.
Pisslick.
He was the Unified champion. Unified is the Canadian regional scene, and it's actually like one of the best regional scenes where if you get to the top there, you're a fucking killer, you know.
Right.
But
does he have the tattoos that everyone puts on their made up character on UFC, the video game?
Motherfucker's looking like the god of war and shit. Yeah.
You can choose tattoos on UFC characters.
Well, yeah, you make your own. You can make your own guy, and you start from the bottom, work your way up. That is actually a fun game, and you can get the like first one, and it's cheap because they're already on like UFC 5, and it's still fun as fuck. You're just beating the shit out of what
you start with like a white guy with no tats, and at the end you can't tell what he is because he's so dark. Because you just put tats all over him.
All right, Andre Gooferson, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ, Smoke! What the fuck?
The daddy, the daddy. All right, yeah. Daddy almost caught me slipping. That's how Smoke and Mirror says, "Hello, I've been listening." But yeah, picks from Daddy play for tonight is the Rays. Me and Dylan got our little side bets going on here.
Can we make is it like, I don't know what you guys, it's your show and what the vibe of your show is, because I'm
right now we're just hanging out watching fights.
No, what I'm saying is that maybe my character now is picks from Daddy. Maybe it's like that's permanently what it is now.
At the live sweat?
Yeah.
I'll welcome it.
I don't know. It's kind of like,
no, I would like Uncle Daddy.
I'm Uncle David. All my niece and nephews don't call me David. They call me Uncle David. All of them.
No, I said Uncle Daddy.
Uncle Daddy? Yeah, that works. I don't care. We got to come up with we got to get DJ to.
Let's go, tattoos.
Get a intro video. Going, Daddy, Daddy.
Daddy wasn't there.
No, Dylan's pretty good with the Canva.
Yeah. You know what's funny is Canva.
You give me an idea, I can make anything.
Canva's awesome.
You give me 3 words, I'll make a fucking beautiful video.
Yes, awesome. Daddy. That's what it needs to be.
Well, you did need a new intro.
He needed him in his ass. Oh, that was a good.
The thing here is like this guy's big and muscly, all right, but if he gasses out, I think my guy does start to take over round 2 and 3. But
yeah, that's I don't what know everyone says when their guy's getting beat up.
He does have a gas tank. He is forcing the other guy to work too.
He's just kneeing him in his body. That don't feel good.
Yeah. And see, he's got the
taken out of your gas tank.
Yeah, I mean that's usually how it goes, but here I don't think that's applied.
What was the line on this one, Dylan? Was it more even?
It was like minus 200
on Pitlick and minus 250 or so on Gustafson.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of saying with these. I like to just watch their little pre-videos, assess this and that, and then I want to see what they look like and place a bet last minute.
Dave, did you end up taking the over 1.5? Did you get in on it?
2-1 Braves.
Yeah, I like it.
100. Yep.
2-1 Braves.
I don't know anything about these fighters. I just think to myself, like, that's a good price. And I know that some of these guys are schlubs and you don't know it and they get knocked out and shit, but I don't know. I don't
think it's in the main event. These guys are not schlubs in the main event here. It's still maybe it's Dana White Contender Series, but it still is the main event. These are 2 of the best.
I just remembered the Ultimate Fighter, like how many times there were in the beginning, especially there were no finishes. They just fucking go around the ring and punch each other. They didn't know what they were doing. And I'm not saying these guys are more established probably, but they're still like
Yeah,
they're underlings, you know.
See, and
Well,
like I
that's
said,
why
this
it's on
guy
a
wants to come out and
Tuesday.
make a fucking name for himself. What does he have to do? Get a knockout,
It's
push
Saturday.
with high pace, right? But I
Yeah,
don't know if
it's
he's
6
got the
o'clock
cardio
here.
to do that. He wants to impress somebody, but if he doesn't do it in
Right,
round
it's
one, maybe he's
dinner
going to end
time.
up looking not very impressive, right?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's early on a Tuesday, and these guys
And
are main
like I'm telling
event.
you, this Pat Pitlick guy is the way better striker. If he can't win in those exchanges and my guy's defending and he gets gassed, he's getting fucked up pretty bad. That's why I wish I could live bet. I would live bet Pat Pitlick right now, like plus 500.
Yeah, mine doesn't let you live bet. I wonder if FanDuel does.
He just did it again. He got out of it and started piecing this guy up. He's the way better striker. It's a classic striker versus grappler matchup here. So,
I'm seeing something different than you. I'm seeing Red Trunks just control this whole first
for
round
sure. I'm
and
talking
land
about the future
shots.
of this fight, and I'm talking about the future of this fight and how I see it going, though.
I see it going just like this.
Maybe
He's not exerting. How much energy is he exerting? Just kneeing
if your
him.
guy runs out of gas, he is totally fucked. And number one, he's got big muscles, so that's more blood flowing through his body. That's going to tire out his muscles a lot faster than Pat Pitlick.
Got that engorged.
We've
His
seen
muscles
it
are
before.
engorged.
Angels, KC tied up now 2-2.
They got the same. They got the same fucking muscles. One's just a little taller, so it doesn't.
I'm talking about lean muscle versus heavy muscle, though.
Yeah, that's what you.
You know where my heavy muscle is about to reside? Oh, Pitlick, fish lick, piss shit. Just landed some real nice strikes.
I'm not even high yet. I need to fucking smoke. But
yeah, smoke. Go on.
Well, I'm gonna wait till after I get off. I'm gonna go melt. So
what do you mean by that?
I want to melt into the couch. I've had a long day.
No, you get off. Get off.
Get off. What?
You said you're gonna wait until you get off.
Get off camera. I don't mean that. No. I'm gonna wait till I fucking jerk off.
No, just.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying, what are you talking about? You got.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm saying hit one with me.
My weed's all the way over there. I don't want to get up.
All the way over there. Holy
right,
fuck!
I'll hit this one
now,
for you.
Yeah, don't feel bad. Oh, I've never been inebriated on stream with you guys. Give me a fucking break.
I don't think you ever have.
This is only this. I think this is the. No, that's not true because there was a time when I wasn't drinking and not smoking for 2 months. Yeah. But whatever.
Let's go. He's out of it. 4 minutes left in round 2.
Okay, we're looking good.
Dang, man.
He's out. Let's go. Strike this man. Strike this man.
Strike him. Strike him down.
What time are you at? 3:22?
3.5.
Okay. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
I'm telling you, every time Pat gets out of there, though, his striking is so much.
No, he does strike back once he gets out of off the cage. He strikes nice.
This guy doesn't look tired. To your point, too. Smith.
Here's what I'll do, Ick. After the fight,
forever.
I'm gonna turn this shit off, and go over to the couch with the shitty camera. So I'll come back on. This one's gonna die anyway soon. Bro, I bought this camera from Amazon and I'll show. I don't know if I kept it or not. I don't think so. But when I opened it, it was wrapped in this paper and it was all Japanese and it was just tons of pictures of like Japanese people like this. It was all over it. And I'm all like, holy shit.
Broke out of the
creepy as fuck.
And it's a really nice camera. I got it for like half price, but it's missing the manual. It's missing everything.
Oh, he lands a nice left.
All in Japanese. Hiya, daddy. That was Japanese for hi, daddy. Just kidding. That was semi-racist. I apologize to the Japanese audience out there. I love you.
Dave, you're over 1.5 cashes.
Boom. There we go.
Yes, sir. Oh, nice knees. Oh, he's fucked. Let's make that. And another one. And another one, Dylan. You don't fucking hustle the hustler. You don't hustle the hustler. I'm Joe Pesci, motherfucker.
So wait a minute. I got the over and then the fight's over now?
Yeah.
That's great.
30 seconds after. 30 seconds after. Yeah.
Well, I might be the best MMA handicapper you've ever met.
You are one of them. I might
you
be. And Joe Rogan. Dylan Med, of course. I mean, Dylan Med.
I'm joking. I'm joking because I come in here. Right, I come in here, don't know these guys, aren't watching the fight. I just pick a fucking random. Hey, eeny, meeny, miny, blah. There it is.
That actually could be a good strength, honestly. Not paying attention to it, not having any heart in it. Like maybe I was for Canada there.
Yeah, maybe.
You said it before the fight. You don't like.
No, honestly, I thought if he defended it, he could have knocked that guy out, and he did.
No,
too.
Those elbows fucked him.
Was right when he broke out of the grappling. His striking was levels above this guy, and that guy just had a fucking chin like a motherfucker. He took good shots.
That knee just and then he lands like 3 more. That one, his head is.
All right, boys, I'm going to move over to the couch. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Picks from Daddy from the couch.
There you go. That's right.
I did say this earlier, too, though. I said Dana White
does no problem.
34-year-olds. I watched his show when he's looking for these prospects, and he said it to this guy's face. He's like, I'm not really looking for 34-year-olds because they're not prospects. I want young guys under 30.
Guys that can fight for
28. He's looking
do trilogies and shit. Yeah. Somebody trilogies sell.
Like realistically, this guy comes in and what does he get the belt by 37, 38? I hate to say it. I respect all these guys for putting their life and work into this shit, but from a business perspective, and what Dana White says is true.
That's why people don't
37, 38 fighting for the belt. I'm sorry.
That's why Dana White was not too thrilled about Leon Edwards losing the title. But I thought,
that being said, welterweight has always been an older division because that's kind of like a middling 170 is good for a lot of guys. And
I thought that was a spot to fade him because I didn't think Leon Edwards was honestly that great.
Yeah,
he had a nice path.
I actually have been capping welterweight perfectly. I was against Kamaru 2 times in a row on Leon Edwards. I was on Leon Edwards versus Colby Covington. And then I switched to Bilal. I've been crushing welterweight championship fights.
Yeah, I think he even said Bilal's not a guy that is exciting.
I don't care. He's getting so good right now. It's hard to ignore him,
But you don't want your boss saying that, or maybe you do.
No. I said that that was exactly my cap on that Dan Hooker fight. He's whispering in somebody's fucking ear, and he's forcing Mateusz Gamrot, who he doesn't like as a boring-ass wrestler. He's forcing him out. And who's he putting up against? An exciting fighter in Dan Hooker. He's forcing him to do an exciting battle. And if you don't do it, then, I don't even want you.
Yeah. You can go fight in the other leagues. There's other leagues for you to fight in. He's trying to make the ultimate.
That's why Dana White's Contender Series. He's got new contenders coming up right now. We got 600 fighters on the roster in the UFC sniz. He's not scared to cut old guys or people that are boring right now. There's plenty of other fish in the water that want to get to the UFC.
Well, that was another fun night of that. I mean,
these are great fights.
We're going to do it again next week. We're going to probably do the same kind of little format. We'll hit the baseball early, and then if Dylan can't get in time, I'll make sure to at least get his ideas of how he likes these fights to go for actual betting purposes, and then we'll still have our little game like that.
This one was hard because there was only one dog again that hit. Usually Dana White's Contender Series, heavy dogs, but that's the past. It's not going to be the same trends. And there's actually some other trends I've seen where there's big favorites, 75% of the time, these guys are coming through, but this is way in the past, now it's 50-50. So I think even lots of the favorites are going to win.
Well, and it's like the whoever you're betting on, you got to look at kind of, where are they from?
Yeah.
If they are minus 500 favorites and they're from Russia, it's probably
Yeah.
for a fucking reason. That dude was an LFA heavyweight, and he made him look like a chump.
But he put up a good fight. He's a tough guy, but I mean, you can't fight against guys like that. They're really tough to fight.
That dude fights grizzly bears. You know what I'm saying?
He was crazy.
And he got him on the last second. Like
I told you, my guy Pat Pitlick there, he's a great kickboxer, but he really doesn't have the MMA game. That was true. Same with Israel Adesanya, one of the best strikers in the world, but he doesn't have the MMA game. Sucks.
Yeah. That was proven. And I mean, that was
let's be real. It's fucking MMA. If you're a one style fighter, you're probably not going to go very far.
No, especially if you're on top. You got a extra big target on your back. You have a bounty on your head. People are coming for you, and they will study your whole style.
Let's see. We still have Dana White's results for the contracts, and I'm interested to see because there was a lot of decisions tonight. So we're going to see who he gives it to. First up, Torres Finiev. Sorry, this is the bantamweight bout. This guy got a finish. He obviously gets a contract.
Right.
He grabs his back, beats him up for a little bit, and then he gets the rear naked choke. Great performance. He's getting a contract.
Yeah, that one I didn't see.
All right, now we got 4 guys left. Probably the Cortavius Romeus. He might get one because even though he went to decision, he had a very exciting performance. And like I said earlier, the fact that a few other guys went to decision, that's going to help his case.
But what was his weight class?
Welterweight.
I guess because he's young, maybe.
No, I think I'm wrong.
Throw him in there. I mean, they did show him going up to Dana White, too.
And I wish I heard this, too. Dana White just said Sean Shelby found this guy, and Sean Shelby highly recommended this guy. If you don't know, Sean Shelby is above Dana White. He's the matchmaker for the UFC. So when this guy says, Dana White, we're getting this guy, Dana White listens to him. He makes the decisions when it comes to matchmaking. Dana White takes a backseat and lets these guys deal with it, So Sean Shelby's kind of like he is Dana White, but Dana White's the face.
Right.
Oh. He just said your performance last time was better than your performance this time, and the performance I saw tonight, you get absolutely decimated in the UFC.
He would. He's a little dude.
You get a tough time getting through 3 rounds. You're not ready for the UFC. And he said go up and get some experience last time, and he fought 1 time in 1 year, so Dana White says no. Wow. Cortavius up next.
No, that dude would get pummeled in the UFC.
He said, I'm going to be honest, and I'm sorry.
I mean, he brought him back. That says something, and then you didn't do your job from there. You won a unanimous decision.
25 years old, he still has time to work on it.
No, I knew Dana White was excited about this guy because they dapped it up and they showed all that. But we'll see if he says yes in the end. He said, I'll give you a shot. It looked like is what he said. And obviously he's smiling, happy as hell.
He said, you're a freak athlete. You're intelligent. 9-2. Exciting fight. I'm giving you a shot.
He is a freak athlete. Oh, this dude should get it for sure.
Like I said, even he got it. Even though, like I said, even though he went to decision, it was an exciting performance, right? And then there's Rizvan, your guy at heavyweight. He gets it. He knocked him out round 1. He gets the fucking.
Yeah, he didn't even have to say much there. He's like, yeah, he beat his ass. He was an elephant.
You're from Dagestan, 12-2, first round knockout. You're obviously in.
Yeah, we'll gladly
always need good heavyweights. That's it. That's literally what Dana White just said. I'm quoting Dana White by watching this because we're not allowed to broadcast it. This is literally what Dana White is saying. Andreas Gustafsson. I say this all the time. I'm not looking for 30-something-year-old guys.
Yeah, he's going to take them then.
We respect Pat, but I'm not looking for 34-year-old guys. Your game plan was weird to me at first. Not very exciting. Because Sean Shelby told me, wait until you see this guy. I'm not going to judge your game plan because the fight ended the way that it did. He had a hard time getting back to his feet. You are a killer. You're a savage. And I'm definitely giving you a contract.
He looks like Dana White.
I mean, I said it earlier. I should have followed my cap. I said Dana White. I watched the fucking Looking for a Fight. When Dana White went to go see this guy live, Sniz, his wife came up out of the crowd. He said, hey, make sure you watch my guy, Pat Pitlick. He's going to knock this guy out in the first round. Make sure you watch my husband. And Dana White went to go take a piss when this guy was fighting. And he came back. This guy finished his fight in 30 seconds. He came back and he missed the fight. And he's like, I literally just said, I'm not looking for 34-year-olds and shit. So he literally didn't even care to watch this guy fucking fight.
Right.
He was like, I'll just let my guys watch this fight. They tell me what happened. I'm going to go snort some coke in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Unreal. It's always, hindsight's 20/20, but these are things to think about going forward. I said it, but I also said I think one of these Canadians wins. And this guy's a great fucking striker. Like, he's top 10 in Canada. But
oh yeah, that was fun.
The takedowns, he loses the striking battle straight up.
I mean, I think last week's people that got in, are well deserving. And so is this week's.
Yeah, they're well deserving. I mean, he was 9-1. He's, on the scene in Canada, deserved the shot. I was actually talking to my friend at work. He trains MMA, and he's in the gym with some of these guys, and he gets the whispers and blah, 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 right? He said, what's the line on Pat Pitlick? Because he knows friends of his. He wants to know. I was like, he's a big underdog. So we try to cap this shit. He's like, I'm going to do the work. Look this up on your phone. So at work, I looked this up on my phone, and I asked him, I was like, can your boy defend takedowns? And he was like, I mean, he is just a kickboxer. So he's like, that right there, that's probably why the line is this way. And he was like, fuck, I hate that. Because he's not a gambler at all, right?
Yeah, he just wanted to know what everyone else thought.
And he was like, yeah, I could see it. Fuck. Especially out of Sweden, that's where Hamzat Chimaev trains. Some good wrestlers in Sweden. Well,
oh yeah,
Yankees still at 3-3. That under stalled. That's beautiful. Really no change in the other games except for Pirates up 3-0 over the Rangers. Boston Red Sox now up 5-4 over the Houston Astros, but it's still only the fourth inning there. And Angels KC still tied up at 2-2. Our bets are still in limbo, Sniz.
Cortavius, though,
I think he was the best on the card. I really do. And another thing about Dana White's Contender Series, you got to remember, Sniz, these guys are going into the UFC. So remember their performances because you're going to have to see these guys at a UFC level. And I think out of all these guys, who's going to make it the farthest? Cortavius.
You don't like Mother Russia? Or is he just another big guy that can get knocked out?
Weird division right now. I don't think he beats John Jones or Tom Aspinall, you know?
No, but he would have to. He would never get to fight them. Maybe Aspinall because he's still
it's hard
younger.
to say. He'll get through his first few fights. He'll be a big favorite.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he's a guy we can bet.
In the beginning, for sure.
In the beginning.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab my phone charger. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Much love to y'all. Nice hat. Yeah. That's that whole banger. Cheers to y'all. Yeah, buddy. Dana White's Contender Series, man. That was fun. That was fun. I always enjoyed watching fights, but I'm not like a UFC capper. But the more I watch it, I mean, the more I'm gonna fucking cap it, I guess. So here we go. Contender Series. We're having fun on a Tuesday. I love it. Shout out to everybody that stopped through tonight. Been going 2 hours, 45 minutes or so. Let's give the breakdown of the MLB scoreboard. We're going into the 8th inning here. Excuse me. Guardians, Yankees knotted up at 3 there. Knotted up at 3 going into the 8th. Blue Jays, Reds. Blue Jays are up 10-3, top of the 9th.
Yeah,
over the Reds. Orioles are still stomping on the Mets right now. 7-1, bottom of the 8th. 2-1 Braves over the Phillies. It's the top of the 8th. 2-0 Brewers. 1-0 Tigers. 3-0 Rangers. Tied up 2-2. Angels, Royals. The Red Sox did end up taking the lead back. It's 5-4 over the Astros, the bottom of the 4th. With a man on first and nobody out. The over was beautiful money there. I'm currently sweating the under in the Guardians Yankees game. And
yeah, I'm on the under 8.5.
And I'm gonna tail picks from Daddy and go from there.
Yeah, I did that too.
With the Rays.
Daddy play of the day. Tampa Bay Rays.
I don't know if it was picks.
There's another one popping off. I'm sure Jimmy talked about this. We've been on it here. It's the Chicago White Sox versus San Francisco Giants. I'm on the run line, -1.5, -115. And then I do expect Chicago White Sox to do well in the first 5. If at ever, anytime, Chicago White Sox score a run, and they might. Like I said, I don't really like this pitcher here today. Robbie Ray, ERA of 6, even. White Sox going to get some runs off him maybe in the first 5. I'm saying if you get a better price, take the Giants live.
All right. Well, that's cool. From what you're saying, though, the way I would look to bet that.
Let's hear it.
The way I would look to bet that. Oh yeah, you got Crochet on the mound there too. No, that's tomorrow. My bad.
The other guy's Martin.
Robbie Ray versus Dean Martin. He's gonna sing you some good Italian tunes. But
It got 2 compliments on his hat tonight. God damn.
Oh, it's that Who-Banger. But that total is at 7.5, right? I thought we had better pitchers on the mound. Obviously, it's the bats too that come and play with these totals, but I thought we had better pitchers on the mound than in that Guardians Yankees game.
Yeah, I feel that. Like I
said, the
White
total is telling me something though here. What is it telling you?
White Sox come out early, okay? They get a few runs. If you expect the San Francisco Giants to come back and smack it, then that's an easy over 7.5. I mean, with Robbie Ray, an ERA of 6, let's just lower that to a better number. Say that they get 4, maybe early 3. It's 4-3. Somebody smacks one late. Boom, over 7.5. But I do see runs here. I think the White Sox can pick some up off of this the Giants pitcher. That's what scares me of the run line. This Giants pitcher is kind of shitty. White Sox do hit early, and Giants come back late. So
yeah, because look at the first 5 total. 4.
Yeah, exactly half. Should be a little bit lower, right? Like 2.5. Or even higher if they expect it early.
Well,
but I feel like they got a good read on the White Sox. Just, like I do. It's very easy to see that they smack runs early. So just set it even first 5 and full game. And they're even favoring the over 3.5 at -150, where the full over 7.5 is -110. So the books like runs early, and I like runs late from the Giants. So
let's take a look at
over 7.5. Definitely a look. But do I want to get super invested in this game? I already got 1 hit on it. I'm looking to bet it live, so that's going to be 2.
These guys haven't really hit Robbie Ray. And the Giants haven't seen Davis Martin.
Well, I like how you look at it from that perspective to see if that pitcher has hit up that team, because I'm just looking at the overall stats. That doesn't reflect the game matchup, right? I like that. I like it, Sniz. Way to dive a little deeper.
I would just stick with the Rays there in that situation.
I thought we were talking White Sox Giants.
I know. I'm saying it's maybe best to just pass.
Oh, pass and just stick with the Rays.
Yeah.
No live bets.
Honestly,
this is just something, I'm just.
Hold on, let me dive a little more since we're talking about this game.
I've already placed the bet. Like I said, I'm riding the trend against the White Sox. I'm fading the White Sox.
What'd you get? What'd you get? +0.5.
I got the run line at -115 for the Giants. It's the best price you can get on this game.
So yeah, he's 0-2 at home with a 9 ERA at home. That's Robbie Ray. That is. All right. His last game out.
What up, Jacob? Jacob says Guardians better win.
Let's go. Guardians better win. Let's go. Shout out to little bro. But yeah, Robbie Ray, his last And I'll just do his earned runs and all the way back. So against the Braves, 5 earned runs and 2/3 of an inning pitched. I don't know what kind of spot that was. He must have started. Yeah, he started that game and just got shelled.
Sorry to cut you off, Snivs, but we have big movements. No casher, but big movement. Mets smacked 4 runs at the top of the 8th. They're only down by 2 now, 7-5 there. I know our guy Jimmy's on the Mets, so let's fucking go Mets.
I know he's feeling a lot better about that now. No doubt.
But sorry, carry on.
Then he also against Detroit, 2 earned runs and 6 innings pitched. 2 earned runs against Cincinnati, 5 innings pitched. They are at home, I do believe. So, yeah, at home. And I mean, it's against the White Sox.
Well, like I said, for me, I just have to fade the White Sox every time, even though I do know they have a shitty pitcher tonight. But I like that you said, they haven't been hitting this pitcher. So, I mean, for me, this is just a fade spot. I don't even think you have to dive into it as much as you just did. Their record reflects more than a 75% chance of winning, Sniz. And you think maybe this trend is going to fall off for sure. White Sox ain't getting any better before the end of the year. Not this season.
Well, I thought you said you're backing them first 5.
No. I'm saying I want to make a live bet. This is let me give you a breakdown what I've seen from the Chicago White Sox.
They score early and you can
they
get
do very well in the first 5 and then they fail late or they win. But
so you're strictly talking
White Sox plus 1.5 tonight because of the pitcher scare. But all the information that you just said to me says that's off the table, so I'm on the Giants run line. And then if at any point the White Sox are up, I'll be fucking hitting the White Sox money line.
And I don't think he's that great, but he came back the 24th of July. That was his first start of the year. He's pitched 5 games so far. He's given up one earned run, 4 earned runs, 2, 5. So he's given up something no matter what. The longest he's gone is 6 innings pitched. The other was 5, 2/3 of an inning, his last outing, 4 1/3 back in July, and 5 then. So does he bounce back from that one? I mean, he pitched 105 pitches his last outing before he got rocked last Wednesday against the Braves. And they ended up losing 13-2. Does Robbie Ray bounce back there in that spot? This is a good bounce back spot against what?
Shitty team.
A shitty team, exactly.
Another update. Angels now up 5-2 over the Kansas City Royals in the 6th inning. Pirates up 3-0 over the Rangers. Brewers hit another run, 3-0. We're on the money line there. We might actually get to fucking play a casher here soon. We have the 3-3 for the Guardians and the Yankees. Still holding.
Hold.
And then, to Jacob's comment there in the chat, I was thinking 3-3 could see a draw. I was kind of considering the Guardians at plus 175, honestly.
Well, you're not going to see a draw.
They have the same record.
There's extra innings. Someone's got to win.
And yeah, plus 175 right now. I think it's good value on the Guardians. Both of these teams' records are even. This is a tight game. Straight up, it's a little bit wide. Probably the only thing that I can see is a fucking name brand right now, Sniz. That's why the Yankees are at home for sure. But minus 210, still a little wide. And it's fucking plus 140. I tried to lock in that bet. plus 140 instead.
Davis Martin.
All right, that's it. Official first live bet from me, I guess. We're in the house on the Guardians plus 140, and also in the house is Gerardo Hernandez.
What's up, Gerardo?
Did you watch Dana White Contender Series tonight, my guy?
I'm sure he did.
Good fights. I'm sure he did too, or at least he's seen the results.
What up, G? What up, G?
I know he usually works and gets off about this time. Usually works late, my guy. Hard worker, but still put it in work on the cat. Just got off work. What did I say? Saw I made a little small profit. Nice fucking work, G.
There we go.
Fuck yeah.
Better than not.
This one's for working hard and your small profit. Let's go. Love it.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, yeah. So take a minute here to break down some stuff.
Let's break it down.
Obviously, we got Vegas coming up. Vegas is going to be a blast. We got the Vegas trip, all right? Boom. But there's also going to be some fun new content coming through here on Who-Bangin that your boy will be a part of. And, you know, if y'all ain't tuning into the Fight Lounge, whatever, dude. But we'll let Dylan talk about his show.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is we dog hunted last week. Izzy was a bit of an upset. We all know that. Upsets happen. But fucking sniffing out dogs. We picked 4 dogs. We decided to eliminate the 4th dog, and we hit all 3 dogs on the Fight Lounge. So it was still very profitable night. There was plus 300 dog, and then the other 2 were closer, you know, plus 120 and all that. But we hit them live too. Plus 600 on Dan Hooker. Saved the day. My fucking guy. We said it too. We're going heavy on Izzy. We did. And Dan Hooker saved the day. So all around, great fucking card. You know, I'm not mad at it. Like I said, I was mad about my bet. I'm not going to sit here and say I wasn't mad when Izzy got choked in round 4. But I have to say to myself, remember that you were a fan of the sport before you were a gambler, you know? And just think, that was a great fucking championship fight. Look back at that fight. That was a great fucking fight. And enjoy the fuck out of that. And never lose your love of the sport while you're gambling. That's what I'm going to preach right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, we do have some fun football content coming up. Obviously, you feel, at least over here in the land, there's a nice cool brisk in the air. Do you feel it? Do you feel it, my Midwest people? My East Coast people? College football's in the air. NFL football is in the air. That's all right, Dave. Hey,
no, it's not.
Shout out to picks from Dave. But let's stay on track here, Sniz. It's in the air. It's a beautiful thing, and I fucking can't wait. And I can't wait for y'all to see what we got coming up. So there's also an idea in the making. And I would love to do this. Live Sweat Fantasy Football League. All right. Dylan, are you in?
I'm terrible at fantasy football. I am not giving
all right, that's fine. Do you get better by playing? Everyone's a noob at some point. You could be the noob.
If we do like a $25 league and we get 8 members, it'll be a $200 pot. I'll go in for 25. That'd be fine. You know, $25.
I wasn't even talking about money.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I wasn't even talking about money yet. We just need to know if you're down. Because Jimmy's down. So
All right, but being the rookie, I get first pick. I'm taking that.
No, that's
taking
not how that works. That's not how that works. But I would like at least 5 other people from the chat that are down for a fantasy football league, and we will live stream it. We will live stream it next Tuesday. We'll do the draft right after Dana White Contender Series. Next Tuesday, we'll do the draft. I'll set it up. It'll be through probably ESPN, and then we'll broadcast it live as well. So if anybody is down with that, please just throw it in the chat. I'll write your name down, whatever. If you're down for the live sweat fantasy football league, as of right now, there's no money involved, but we want to do a live draft. We want to do all that. So that would be a lot of fun in my opinion. And then we could talk shit each week, amongst each other, and it will add a different level of interaction between us and our faithful, our loyal sweaters. Cheers to all you sweaters. Yeah. It's fucking warm as fuck. There we go. All right, so now I need to go get a cold one, but if anyone's into that, we're going to do that. We're also going to be going live on Thursday night for the NFL Thursday night football.
Who-Bangin's about to get lit. I'll tell you, we got Dana White's Contender Series. We got the live sweat on Tuesdays. Thursdays, you're gonna have our live sweat, and then
it's not our live sweat. It's gonna be just like Who-Bangin fam and friends. It's a friends and family
thirsty
thing.
Thursday.
But before that, and it's gonna roll right into it. Myself and my main man Damon are going to talk some football with y'all, and we're gonna do like another pick'ems thing this year. So I want to figure that out as well ASAP. Pick'ems. Yeah. We can either go against the spread and do a season-long thing, and I think that way when we're breaking down games, it adds a different level to that. And but I think that'll be a lot of fun. You pick every fucking game against the spread. Each week there will be a prize, and I think that'll be like a members thing. But I'm gonna get with DJ this weekend. We're gonna iron out all that. But most importantly,
Astros tied up 5-5. Let's go. What a tight fucking game.
Most importantly, the boss and the sauce. And most importantly, y'all. And cheers to our fallen soldier, Tease. We love you, brother. There's not a day that goes by that we don't fucking miss you, brother. So cheers to you, Tease.
Hell yeah. And how about while we're at it, we take this moment to support the men, the women, and the children that have been defending both of our countries.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else's countries, anything. There's a lot of shit going on in the world. We don't get political around here too much, but we do stand up for the men, women that have served, will serve, and currently serving for everybody fighting around the world. I'm too tall for this shit. Respect.
Much love.
I love it. That's my favorite part of this show. It really is. We like to keep it real. We like to make money, but we really really show the support, and that's something that's very important to me. And I know it is to you too, James, because you're a real one, and I appreciate you too.
Oh, much love, Dylan. You know I love you, brother. And the live sweat wouldn't be the live sweat without you.
Without Guillermo Zertucci. Let's go.
Right on time, right on time, brother.
What up, Guillermo?
Hell yeah, I'll be right back though. I do want to
friends and family.
I'm getting me a cold chelada.
He does have a son, serving in the military. So shout out to him, and may God protect him. Shout out to him for protecting his beautiful country. Seriously, respect the fuck out of anybody that does that. We're gonna run the video again since Guillermo just showed up. We gonna do it. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey.
He'll be home tomorrow for 3 weeks. Hell yeah. Cheers to that.
I'll cheers to that all day. Let's go. Chelada time.
Chelada. I actually love a good chelada. I really do.
Oh, that's delicious.
I know I sent you a picture of this shit, but you're a Twisted Tea guy. Big Twisted Tea guy. Look at this Twisted Tea cowboy hat. Only in Canada, limited edition.
All right, so what I'm seeing is I think the Nerfy, my friend.
For which game?
Oh, the watermelon.
Watermelon chelada?
I got to. Oh.
You were saying the Nerfy for
it
which
already
game?
Started. Fuck.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I still like the under 7.5.
Which game was it, though? Well, what were you thinking?
White Sox Giants.
Yeah, Nerfy's not a bad look because they would open up later. But
started rambling.
Yeah, I don't hate the under because like Giants did smack up yesterday. I still expect them to win, but I don't think it's going to be a blowout victory. So we have under 7.5 now, minus 130. Don't like that. I say we wait for a run and try to get better.
Minus 120? What? It's only going to go lower.
No, Dave, this is Canada. I'll be having a jean jacket with the denim jeans on, full Canadian tuxedo.
I love it.
Ooh, Cardinals hit a run in the 8th inning, 3-1 now.
We're sweating.
They got two. They got two. We're sweating now. God damn.
Sweating. Everything's getting sweaty.
See, Cubs smacks a couple runs over the Tigers and leads to 3-1 also.
When he does hop on the mechanical bull, it's definitely jorts. And they're all afraid too. They're all afraid. And he's got like
actually
a weird leg tat that he never wanted to get.
When you ride the bull for 8 seconds, you get a whistle when you win. But I always get a whistle when I wear shorts.
Yeah, from dudes. See, we're friends.
My joke with logic.
We've been doing this for a while. We can buzz each other's balls like that.
Jesus Christ. I thought I had a good banger joke and Sniz threw it back in my face.
Oh, I'm quick with it. I'm a freestyler. You know this. Here, but
this gritty snizzy.
Make sure y'all go check out my main man. 1/3 of the live sweat. Jimmy Gomez is. Jimmy Gomez's website right there. It is going along the ticker. smartmoneybets.com. Go check that out. He does write-ups. I mean, my guy's really just trying to do his thing. And when he gives out plays,
beyond giving you the gambling picks,
just know he puts in the work.
Advice and insight into, how you should bet this, why he's betting it, a whole bunch of free advice. If you don't even want to take the pick, you can really learn a lot just from reading his articles, because they're well-written articles on his website. You should definitely check it out.
Support your friends. That's all it comes down to. See, the under right now is at minus 145. I mean, I broke it down. I actually capped that game. Normally I do my capping on the phone, and I could do that throughout the day. And yeah, as as we're looking at,
she did.
It's just got a beam across it, man. It's really hard to do with that. But it's also kind of nice. I have a little break from staring at a screen and whatnot. But here I
never realized how
staring
addicted
at
you are
Dylan to a screen.
You were just looking at your phone the whole time we did the live sweat before, or what? Holy shit.
I'm just saying I'm still staring at screens. Just different ones.
Isn't that what life is now? Staring at screens. It's what the government wants.
Oh, I stare at other things too.
Yeah, but you can't let them know about it.
Have you ever stared at a dollar bill on weed?
I swear to God, there's a little sniper back there. I swear to God, he's like, red team go, red team go.
The under is at 6.5 right now, plus 110. So, not
John
a
Stewart called the future.
Did you hop on the 7.5, or you just don't appreciate any of my capping and hard work I just did for you and everybody? It's the 9th inning, still 3-3. And I told Jimmy I seen the first fucking 5 being runs.
Yeah, I told you guys.
I was thinking it was going to be 3-1.
I was watching it live on the way home. I took a what did I get in that game? Under 8.5. Because I can't get the 8s in Canada. But I would have taken an 8 for more plus money. But I got under 8.5 plus 105. Dave, get the fuck on here. You're acting like smoke right now. I don't want to be on screen and shit. I smoked the bong and I don't want to be over here. I knew once you hit the couch you wouldn't come back. Come on, Dave.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, Dave, man.
You're going to say you're going to do some shit and then you ain't going to do it? I'll buy you dinner. I'll buy you a dinner. I'll buy you dinner.
I tell you, when we go to Vegas, I'm probably buying Dave a dinner anyways.
I'm buying Dave fucking something else.
Is it a buffet?
No.
Buffet of pussy.
It's
true. He did say that.
It's all right. You're here, though. You are here rocking with us. My guy, Dave.
I was actually looking at, since we had the under, I was looking at the draw at plus 115. And yeah, this motherfucker's going to extra innings.
What is a draw? You mean to go to extra innings?
Yeah. In Cleveland in the Yankees game. And we are going to extra innings. It's over at 3-3.
I know, but this can be sketchy, man. This is where the under.
I didn't want to say that out loud. I had a thought in my mind that I didn't want to say, and I'm still not going to say it. There's just going to be one run to win the game, okay? Just one run, even 2, and that's it.
Well, let's take a look at the live line here. And the Guardians.
Yankees minus 125, Guardians plus 100. Oh, here's something interesting,
There's no
Sniz.
total.
I was on Dave's show actually last week, and I said I was able to bet baseball inside the distance. I can get the Astros at plus 110 in regulation.
He says some wild shit, Dave.
You don't believe me? I'll put a $5 bet on it just to fucking prove it right now, and I'll send you the screenshot.
No,
now.
I know. It's
everybody said that, and they're like, "That's crazy." And I'm like, "Is it really?" I didn't know that nobody else was able to do this. It was weird to me too. I hit 2 of those, Dave. I'm 2-0 on in regulation bets. I hit that one on your show. I hit the Padres at minus 130 the other day. I'm fucking undefeated on in regulation baseball bets.
He said it 3 times.
It's retarded. Everybody, Cam was on the show. There was guys in the chat talking about in reg. No, honestly, I didn't know it was that crazy, and everybody was losing their minds, Sniz.
I believe you said it on a live sweat before. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
and I think, that fact that you guys are all saying it, all of you cappers that I respect, David? I think I need to start cashing in on this shit.
I mean, it is a thing. Now I guess
Astros are minus 135. I'm taking it. I'm putting the record on the line. Fucking Astros in regulation plus 105.
Got a man on first and third. No outs. Guardians. Dang, man. Really got to sweat this out like that.
Oh, sorry. I did not get that bet in. There's something happening in the game, and he's out. And Astros are minus 110 now.
Yo, Damon. Yeah. So we're in extras in the Guardians Yankees. Man, on first and third, top of the 10th. No outs. The Guardians are at.
Guardians now minus 150. Let's go.
The Brewers are up 3-2 in the top of the 9th against the Cardinals.
I bet for the land, Sniz. Fuck the Yankees.
Well, yeah, fuck the Yankees.
Seriously, the only thing that I could see why the price was that way, Yankees are at home, but these are even fucking teams. Guardians have been doing well. Sure, they were on a bit of a stinker recently, but I still know that they're a good team.
Right. Cubs are up 3-1 on the Tigers.
Ooh, Padres had a run over the Twins.
Pirates are up 3-0 on the Rangers.
Pirates up 4-0 on the Rangers.
Well, they must have knocked one in there. The Angels are up 5-2 on the Royals. Bases loaded. Top of the 7th, no outs. Astros, yeah, did tie it back up. Middle of the 6th, going to the 7th, 5-5 against the Red Sox there. Padres, yep, are up 1-0 against the Twins.
I expect Padres to win again tonight, but I couldn't get there. So many games at a pick.
Come on, baby. Rocchio still second.
I still haven't lost one single bet tonight. We're still waiting for all this shit to happen since the start of the fucking show.
Right.
Let's see how it goes down.
Well,
That's what I hate about live sweating baseball. Like, we gave out all these bets and we're still just sitting here waiting for 3 hours. But our bets are not in jeopardy, so that's a good sign. We got to get something more entertaining to come up with, like somebody that chugs beers or something. I don't know.
Yeah, picks from Daddy. You chug the beers and then picks from Daddy comes through.
I know. I wish I could, but
it's all about buy him dinner. Top of the 3rd. 1 out. Nothing. Rays, A's. Picks from Daddy play. Yeah, I mean,
the Rays are even a better price now at -110. A tiny bit of a situation in this game. Basically, Tampa Bay is up to bat, but you're still getting a better price than the original line. So if anybody wants to get on that now that's watching, they were -120. They're now -105. And that's the picks from Daddy play of the day.
hell yeah.
We're starting it here now. We're going to get it. It's going to be 1-0. Knock on wood. Angels up 6-2. Royals ain't coming back.
Yeah, we can't get that fucking.
Let's see, though. 0 outs. Cleveland has a guy on second and third base. Oh, sorry. They just gained 1 out, but still men on second and third.
Yeah, Cousin struck out Quan.
Next up to bat, though. Oh, it was Jose Ramirez. Sorry. We got Josh Naylor up to bat. 27 home runs, 89 RBIs. Let's go, Josh.
What, they intentionally walk Jose?
I'll see what happened.
Yeah, they intentionally walk him to pitch to Naylor, who's over 4 with a walk and a strikeout. Well, what you're doing there, because you had a man on second and third, Dylan, you're putting a man on first, and you have 1 out, so you're pitching for a ground ball or something like that to get a double play.
They're trying to avoid bases loaded, right?
No, they put the bases loaded.
Oh no, it was
strike double play to make it a double play situation, because they only had a guy in second and third. There was no, I mean, you could still get a double play, but they're making it a double play situation by doing that.
Yeah, they're trying to get 1 run, which I
guess
and
you're pitching around our best guy, our most clutch guy.
But I mean, they have to take a risk, right? They have to risk the double play or to get a run. That's the risk here. Well,
you can strike him out too. He can have a pop out, infield pop out or whatever.
First ball on Josh Naylor. Second one, Josh smacks it. Let's see what he does with it.
Grand slam. We're fucked.
Ground ball to left center field. Sorry, to middle field, and he's out. They're out of it. Oh, I guess they would have to force a runner to first, and they get out. Guardians are now plus 300 live.
What, they get a double play or what? What happened?
Double play. It's over. He got a hit. They forced the runner to first, threw it back.
No, yeah, that's no, they didn't force it. It was just a double. That was a strategic chess move there in baseball. That's what I was saying. You had an open base at first, so you can't just tag second base and then throw it to first there for a double play. There was no force out there.
Yeah, so it was ground to center field, then they threw it back to home, 2 outs. Just like that.
What? He sure wasn't just a. Nah, that would have been crazy. But now you got Soto up. So the best thing that can happen right now for us, Dylan, is
11th inning.
Because I'm invested in the under. We got a lot of people on the Guardians, one side or the other, or Yankees. I'm invested on the under. And I got that at 8 and then 8.5.
Me too.
Live as well at even money. So, and the best thing for the under would be a Juan Soto home run, and then the game's over. Yeah, I didn't see it, and then he was calling it, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, what just happened?" I didn't know what the fuck just happened. He had me worried that, like, I don't know what he was going to call it. We're inside the day. I don't know. Not a Juan Soto home run, but we want a
a
nice
Jimmy.
gap,
Jimmy, I took the
right
Cleveland
here.
Guardians live at plus 175. That's why I'm still on the under, but I'm kind of sweating both bets. That's why I was a little bit worried, because now I'm sweating both bets. Still have a chance to cash both.
Yeah, so I mean, if Soto, we need the Yankees just to keep it in the ballpark here. Keep it in the ballpark and get that last run across. Yes, he did end up jumping on the Tribe.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yes.
Jimmy and Dave going crazy in the chat.
Yes.
Like we say all the time, though, that was a live bet. You know, that was smaller than the original bet.
Dave just found out
so
he is not the father. He's like, yes.
Motherfucker's been stealing bases in the Yankees game.
He is not the father.
They got a man on third, 1 out. That motherfucker snuck all the way to third base. Yankees are putting in work.
Well, in extra innings, they start a guy on second base.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, in extra innings, they start a guy, and that's where unders can go to die. So we just need a nice fucking hit in the gap and get that. Yeah, man, on first and third. A sacrifice fly right here wins the game, and then we win. We win the under. Now that would lose your try bet, but
it's fine. That was a small shot at plus money, like I said.
I know Jimmy's got a pretty penny on it. I put a decent chunk on that, and
I took it pre-flop, and then I was watching the show on the way home, and I took it again at plus 105, 8.5. So
let's go.
Like I said, the numbers never changed.
Yes.
I got 8.5 twice, but
yes.
Fucking Dave. It's actually Twisted Tea, if you can see the logo.
Well, he's saying you're about to buy
your boyfriend a Twisted Tea. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, beat it, bud.
You think I never catcalled in a cowboy hat before? Get real.
Get real, bud.
Giants up 1-0, second inning over the White Sox.
We got Grisham at bat.
Fuck, and I mean, like, White Sox are so terrible. I have to mention this because I was talking to my guys at work about this. I said they're so bad. My
put it in play, and he fouled out. That was
my boss is. He's from Chicago. Okay, so I tell him every day the updates. Last time I told him they're 27-85. Like, it's bad. This has been 2 or 3 weeks. They're 30 wins in 2 weeks or so. 96 losses. Like, I'm talking record-breaking numbers. Bet against these motherfuckers. I know everybody knows it, but like, if you don't and you're not doing it every day, fucking do it.
Smash the like.
Lines dropping for the Guardians. Plus 165, plus 150, plus 145.
Hey, you ever hear that
plus
joke?
130. Fuck me running.
You ever hear that joke? Yeah. It's fuck you running through a fucking cornfield.
Plus 125.
Naked. Oh, that's a little harsh.
Yeah, you should say stepsister there, then that makes all those jokes okay. Apparently that's how we're doing it now in 2024.
It's been a little longer than that. They've been doing
You could just slip, fall, land inside your stepsister, and that's fine.
No, it's not.
According to the porn websites.
Well, yeah.
Apparently a lot of people are into that. I think Dave's into that.
Oh shit. Verdugo is up. It's a 1-1 count, 2 outs, man on second and third. Bottom of the 10th. Obviously,
Dave,
a tie
Dave's not
ball
live
game
to
here.
have an opinion unless I put it on the screen. So yes, it is. Suck it, nerd.
Fucking Guardians, man.
Dave, you talked about my sister. I'm just kidding. You know it's all love, Dave.
I didn't say anything. I just kind of narrated it and laughed both ways. No, I don't go that way though.
It's okay. Dave's still a friend, and it was funny. Like I'm saying, if you can't take a joke, get the fuck out of here.
Then take a smoke.
If you're not good at taking a joke, maybe you might like taking it in the ass instead. That was a joke too. Sure. I mean, I want to sweat this under out, but this is getting annoying now. Oh, fuck. I was seriously considering it. Guardians are like plus 350, plus 400. They got out of it. It's a near pick 'em now. Yankees still the favorite, minus 120, minus 105 on the Guardians.
God damn it.
I'm still sitting on that plus 140. Plus 175 was tempting as fuck. Like I said, I mean, these teams look good. They're both evenly matched. Yankees have one more win than them, 73-52 over 72-52. Once it gets this late in the games, this anybody's game.
Sure. No, what it is the Guardians have one of the best bullpens and have had one of the best bullpens all year. Emmanuel Clase is a class act. And the Yankees bullpen is no joke either. That's why they have 73 wins.
That's why we took the under.
Yeah.
Evenly matched teams, right? That's why we took the under. So I mean, plus 350.
They never really gave the 9.5 was kind of there, but it was really juicy.
Yeah.
So it's not like we missed
or anything.
We missed some crazy spot or anything. It's right about where the books had it seen or a line. We just got a plus number on it, and will it come to bite us in the ass? We'll find out.
I actually didn't know that they start with a man on second base in extra innings. I really didn't. It's actually my first year of like fully capping baseball, like diving deep into it, and I didn't even know that. But now I'm seeing it. Yeah, Josh Naylor's on second base already, but they have 0 outs. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a different rule set. But it makes sense. They would try to speed up the game. Is that new, Sniz?
Yeah. I mean, it's a couple. I think it's 3 seasons now.
Okay.
This will be the 3rd season, I believe.
It makes sense because we've seen
They're
some
doing
baseball
things to
games go
speed
to
up
like
the
fucking
game.
12, 15 innings. You know, nobody wants.
I will tell you something. A fun little story. Yeah. So it was a Guardians game, and I'm right here in the city. There was a game, right?
Yep.
The game ends up getting a rain delay, right? And they're like, we're going to play this. We're going to wait this out. It's on a Saturday night, or Friday or Saturday night, one of the weekends, because I know I didn't have work the next day. And next thing you know, they resume play. It's late as hell. Then it goes into extra innings. By this time, it's like 12:30. We're turned up.
Yep.
We're drinking. We're all partying together. And then another rain delay comes in.
Sheesh.
I'm like, yo, it's been like 5-6 hours. This has been going on. My dude, do you want to go down to the game? and see if we can just walk in. You know, he's like, yeah, fuck it. One of my guys said, yeah. We go down there. Shit, you not. We're at 1 o'clock. The game is 1 in the morning. We walk in the game. They're like, you need a ticket to get in, but you know,
there's nobody else here.
Just ask somebody that's walking out. And so we found somebody that was walking out. We waited.
I was gonna say
can we
the
just
staff
have your
must feel
tickets
like
so
I
we
don't
can
give a
go
fuck
in?
anymore. They want to go home too. They're working overtime. They're like, I don't care. Just fucking find a ticket and get in. But I can't.
Game didn't end till like 2:30 in the morning. It went like another hour and a half. And it was so much fun because it was just like baseball for 8 hours plus. And
what I'm saying, super fun for fans. But imagine the staff that has to stick around for an extra 3 hours, and they started early, worked their 8 hours.
Well, and you can literally hear
12 hours. They're like, anybody come in? Let's just get the fuck out of here. I don't even care about my job anymore.
You can hear us. My buddies at the house were watching the game. They said you can hear us on TV just yelling because nobody was in there. You know, there's like, you know, you could yell something, then somebody on the other side of the stadium would yell something back. You know, and you can hear each other perfectly. It was a lot of fun, but it was one of those kind of fucking things where, you know. But all right, we're good. We got 2 out so far. Naylor's still stuck at second there. Naylor was the last out, so he would be the guy to go on base. If you get what I'm saying, like going into the extra innings where you have to put somebody on base for second. So whoever was last out goes on base.
Chicago White Sox tied up 1-1, top of the third.
Yeah, let's take a look at what that line is.
I'm telling you, it actually makes me feel better. I said it before. White Sox, they should put up a fight in the first 5. I'm happy about this. I want to get a better price.
Yeah, the total's still sitting at 7.5.
It's moved up 5 cents. More favored to go under. And I think this is a bit of a situation here. If they get out of it, you're going to see that line move. And it just did. They got out of it under 7.5, now minus 130.
If Dave's still here, say something. Say something.
Dave, I said it before. I'll say it again. I always love you. Seriously, though, like when I started capping, all of you guys took me under your wing. I couldn't have learned more from more respectable cappers on this fucking community. I swear to God, we are in the tight community, and I'm lucky enough to be here. But these guys have just taught me so much, each and every one of them. It's incredible. It really is.
Well, we learn together. We learn from the chat. We learn together.
There's some people watching in the chat that might think, you know, you have to be a big, respectable capper. You have to do well to get on screen. You don't. Anybody's welcome, and we're willing to teach fucking anybody. You know, anybody could be here. You know,
yeah, and I'm always willing to learn. That's the thing is
everybody's got a different perspective. You have to be open-minded and listening to everybody. You know.
Yeah, because man.
Because if you're closed-minded, I think you might be a little bit slow.
You just ain't ready to big dog it yet.
And that's fine too. You know, respect where you come from, learn, and then
a lot
do
more
better later. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Ramon, you know how we roll. It's you know, one of my favorite sayings in life is, you know, treat others how you want to be treated. As simple as that. So, and you can hide behind whatever you want in life. I do believe that you will get what's coming your way if if it really comes down to that, whether you put in a lot of hard work, you will see those rewards and benefits. You're gonna have to go through some shit, but that's what makes the strongest people the strongest people.
It's true. And stick to your guns and always be the person that you know that you are, and don't let anybody change who you are. That being said, we got more movement on the LA Angels Kansas City game. They just smacked 3 runs. They're only down by 2. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. They still have a man on first base. I mean, we were on Kansas City Royals minus 1.5 pre-flop. They're down 2. I don't expect them to win right now, but plus 1.5 is now plus 110.
Right.
So if you want to arbitrage, you can do that, or you could hedge your bet and double down. I actually believe in the Kansas City Royals myself. I have a lot of bets tonight, and I don't like to, press double action, but I will press the hedge at plus 105 just to cover myself because they ain't winning by 2. And if they do, you have a chance to cash both bets. But plus 105 on the plus 1.5, and I got minus 105. So I'll end up breaking even there.
We got a man on second and third here. 2 strikes, 2 outs.
I'm going for it.
The top of the 11th here. Guardians, Yankees in Yankee Stadium.
Sheesh.
Can Cousins get out of this inning here? Well, with a 2-0
from what I've seen in the extra innings, Cleveland's putting a lot more pressure on them than Yankees did put pressure on Cleveland. Oh shit, we have an update.
Still no baby. But appreciate you tuning into the last.
Appreciate the hell out of you. And I'm cheersing to that again, Justin.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna say that we're gonna stick around all night, but what I will say, we'll stick around for a little bit longer just to try and make this happen. I mean, we sweated it a lot earlier. We did early MLB. We did Dana White's Contender Series already. But for me, it's only 8:30 and East Coast. Is it East Coast for you? Or what's your
10:30?
2 hours ahead, 10:30.
I'm too ahead.
Either way, it's still early. However comfortable you feel, he might stick around for an hour. I'll stick around for like 2 hours to see this fucking baby live, Justin.
I'm sweating out this Gardo's under. Guardians Yankees under. We'll see what that entails. Right now, hey, the Yankees got out of it. So that's great for the under.
Yeah, actually, the Twins just went up 2 runs, 2-1 over the Padres. I would take the Padres here in this spot, plus 140. I really would.
Oh yeah,
Padres just the better team. Records the same. Let's see who the pitchers are though.
Just give me the light and pass the draw.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a sniz special and then just wait to see what the Padres do. If they fuck up, I'll get a better price. But right now, Minnesota is up to bat. Not the time to jump on the Padres.
Right. I agree.
So it's probably I'm going to give you a little shout out right now. It's probably the best thing I learned from you. And the best thing that we have learned together is, just wait. You don't have to take it live right now. You still have, all these innings or, second, third quarter, wait till halftime, what have you. Just be patient and wait to see what could happen because it's still early. There's no reason to jump on it right now.
And if you totally miss something, if you miss it and it cashes, you can't beat yourself up. There's going to be
It's like the old saying, if you like it, let it go. And if it comes back to you, it's yours,
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of letting go.
You have to.
And it's good and it's not easy. Sometimes you just gotta let it go.
Decisions
let
are tough.
Yourself flow.
Decisions are easy.
Slow and low. That is the tempo. Let it go. Let yourself
Sometimes
flow.
when you let it go, it's easy. Sometimes when you let it go, it's hard. Either though, it all comes push to shove, you still stick to your vibes and push it as it goes. That's how we do it here on the Live Sweat. Keep it ripping up. Always stick to your gut. Speaking up to Tease, you know he rips it up. He's always in our minds. He's always speaking from heaven to us.
Speaking from heaven. Yes, Tease is shining down.
And that's something he taught me too. We talked about this on the show. You know, Tease was like, he's a great capper, but there was days where I seen him and he was like, oh, I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it today. I'm not looking at it right, and I just need to pass. I need to really focus on what my gut is telling me and really pass on the day. And then our guy Dom Ricci said, I had that conversation with Tease, and it's actually something that, you know, he said that he respected me for. So Dom Ricci taught that to Tease, and Tease taught that to me. And I was like, man, that's fucking beautiful, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's very important. Very important to
if you're
know.
not feeling it, like literally, you can look at the numbers. You could be doing hot. You be on the hot streak. But, man, I think following your gut is number one.
If you're a fool for action, you know, there's other ways to get your action in. You know, if you feel like the card is speaking to you and you're seeing it clearly, attack.
Yeah. Fuck, did we just say that at the same time?
Yeah.
Did we just become best friends? What's your favorite dinosaur on 3? 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
Step Brothers.
No, seriously though, what's your favorite dinosaur?
On 3?
I actually like the Brontosaurus.
I don't like any dinosaur.
You gotta have a favorite.
All right, I'll tell you my favorite dinosaur. It is. I don't have a favorite dinosaur.
Not even like a T-Rex or some shit.
No, I feel like that's corny.
That's what I mean. That's why I picked something else.
I'll take
Brontosaurus.
I'll take a
because
flying.
Even the T-Rex didn't fuck with the Brontosaurus. You know why? Because that long-necked bastard used his neck as a whip, and he was so tall, the T-Rex could never fuck with him, so he never tried to.
Little arm motherfucker.
What are you gonna do? Bite my neck? I'll whip you in the head with all my neck. Another good choice, honestly. Triceratops. They were just cool looking. Or Brontosaurus.
Raptors are little bastards, but Raptors, they're cool because they're a basketball team.
They're feisty.
From Canada. Basketball team from Canada.
There's actually a dinosaur from my hometown named because it was found only here once. It's the Edmontonosaurus. And it was like comparable to like, you know, big ass dinosaurs, but they never found other bones of this one. I actually had a friend. He worked on a construction site. He comes home from work one day. He says, we found a bone when we were digging. I didn't even think dinosaurs were real, but we found an actual bone. I was like, oh my God, dude, you're fucking. I was like, you've been to the museum. He's like, I just thought they put that shit together.
Well,
like,
I mean, yeah. Come on, Yankees. 1 out. Clase is no longer in the game. They got 1 out, 1 strike. Man on first and third. It is the bottom of the 11th. We are live sweating the Yankees and the Guardians. Man, what a game this is.
And it's taken forever.
Which is fine. It's all part of the sweat. You know.
I'm going to go drop the kids off at the pool. I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck. That's fucked. Bye. Shout out to doing what you got to do. You know, because sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. And right now, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Trying to figure this shit out real quick. Did you drop him?
No, I'm just kidding. I had to go wake my wife up. You know, she was trying to sleep. I had to show her some monster truck videos to keep her up.
You talking about your cat?
No, it's making a riff, joking.
Well, no one scored there.
I'll give a shout out.
We're going into the 12th inning.
It was a Casey Rocket joke. That guy's fucking hilarious, dude. He's actually coming to Edmonton, Sniz. I'm going to see him at the end of the month. I'm so excited. He is fucking hilarious, dude. Giants up 2-1 over the White Sox. They got one run. White Sox back up to bat now. Come on, we are in deep now in the extra innings. God damn. I actually took the Guardians again to get out of that shit at plus 175.
Okay. You're a frisky little feller.
I'm feeling it tonight, man.
I'm feeling it. Like I said,
the line moved too wide. Now they got out of it, and it's back to plus 100. So
I mean, that's the time. That's the time to take it. You did good with that. As far as that goes,
and it's probably because I feel like I missed something before. I said plus 175, missed it, got plus 140, and I was like, I ain't missing out on that shit again. So I took it again.
You got the bottom of both lineups coming up too.
That's fine.
The Yankees, I think, got a little deeper in their lineup.
I know I'm going to need some luck to get there. That's why it's plus money, but
well, that's a situation too where you can take that. You can take that when there's a man on first and third.
Yeah.
Like right now, it's the top of the sixth, and the bases are juiced with 2 outs. You know, you could whatever that number is for the Royals might be good.
Mm-hmm.
First instinct is for some people is to, bases are loaded, Angels are up.
Oh yeah, it looks so good. Take
7
the other
to 5.
side. Most of the times,
guess what? The Royals let's
talk about bases loaded, Sniz. Every single time that situation happens, how many times do you see 2-3 runs hit? It's pretty rare. Most of the times they're going to make a double play and get out of it. That's what I've been seeing in baseball. Because
the Royals
the stress is on both sides. The other team's looking at, we're about to get smacked for 3 runs too. So their pressure is fucking high also.
The Red Sox are up 6-5 on the Astros. 11 total runs there. It is the top of the 9th. The Twins are up 2-1 on the Padres. Man on first, no outs, top of the 5th.
Even here, Sniz, the Astros get the last at bat, and they're fucking plus 500 right now. Like, get the fuck out of here. I just watched the Astros smack a run in the fucking 9th inning yesterday.
The Giants are up 2-1 on the White Sox. The top of the 4th, 1 out, nobody on. Man,
I just said it. I just watched this yesterday. I literally just seen this fucking happen. I'm taking the Astros at plus 500. I don't give a shit. They tie it up, goes to extras.
Well, at that number too, you can just sprinkle it and to win a unit.
Oh yeah, and that's no full unit bet. I'm just taking a little sprinkle there.
No, yeah, you could put a quarter of a unit on to win a unit. Yeah, plus 500. The total is still at 7.5 here for Giants White Sox.
Still at 7.5. So we talked about this too. A few runs early, maybe some late. We're not really hitting that right now, but I think late Giants smack it. Same thing. That's what happened yesterday. And the White Sox are not the team to throw up more competition. I think Giants do come through. They got some heavy hitters. I mean, Giants minus 2.5, plus 105 right now. If you want to extend it, plus 175. They're minus 550 on the money line.
The Guardians scored a run there.
Let's go.
All right, that's 7. That's 7 runs.
We need to shut down the Yankees. No more runs.
Well, we need the Yankees to shut them down the rest of the
Hey,
way.
Paco in the house with us. What's good, fellas? What up, Paco?
What up, Paco?
Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you.
No
Cheers.
doubt, no doubt. What's up?
Guardians from Lansniz, minus 330 now. Let's go. But then you got to think, how much do the Yankees have left? This is getting extra. We're about to find out.
We are about to find out. And you know what is good, Paco? I'll tell you. Life is good, my friend.
Actually, sorry, I missed one in our conversation there, but we cashed the first one of the fucking night, and we're playing that shit for our guy, Jimmy Gomez. It's the Brewers on the money line at plus 100. That was one of Jimmy Gomez's play of the day. He said it was one of his best plays. Plus 105, plus 100. I'm not sure what was given out on the show, but that is the first casher of the night. And like I said, we still haven't lost any yet. All these baseball games are still fucking tight right now.
Yes, sir. So while we're still going, I guess I got to grab another cold one. So,
I mean, what
I'll
else?
be right back.
We haven't lost. We just won. Let's go. Straight up. Thank you to everybody for being here with us. I know, like I said, baseball's a bit of a lull season, but we're trying to still attack that action, give out the best bets. I mean, we're all putting in work from different perspectives. Jimmy Gomez putting in the work to start the show. Sniz gets in, and then I come in. We all try to do our fucking part here and give you guys our best looks on every single sport possible. And we're still hitting it out here live. We're still live. 4 hours going strong. And shout out to every single one of you for being here with us. Talking about Justin, Ramon, Paco, picks from Dave, Jimmy, Smart Money Bets. Follow the website. I mean, come on. We're small, but we're cashing. Keeping it local all the way. Giants up 2-1 over the Giants. I still expect them to win. Minus 2.5 now is plus 105. Now minus 105. So if you tuned in earlier, we were on the Giants run line. Let's fucking go. Padres are now down 2 runs to the Minnesota Twins, 3-1. And Mariners 2-0 over the Dodgers. It's still the second inning, though. I do believe the Dodgers might make a comeback here, Sniz.
Well, I don't want to see any more runs.
Dodgers plus 1.5, minus 115.
Cheers to every one of y'all.
Cheers. Yeah, I'm just trying to talk action. We had a lot of action here on the shows tonight. I don't think there's a reason to press. Our shit is live. Best bets are live. And really, we're just talking numbers here to keep the show going. I really don't recommend any action right now. Follow it early or don't follow it at all. That's what I would say. Get here early. Unless we find a nice spot. But
the Rays are still tied up with the A's. It's each pitcher is throwing a one hitter right now. The top of the 6th. That was picks from Daddy. Daddy's play.
Rays are now minus 110, if you like that.
Yep. And so you can get that. I still really endorse the under in the White Sox Giants there.
So under 7.5, actually plus 100. We've seen no movement at all.
I know
it's still just lingering there. It's like they're trying to set a trap. I like that, and I'm hitting it. I don't give a fuck.
They're not trying to set a trap. I just think it's.
Oh, sorry, it just moved. I just tried to place that at plus 100. Now it's minus 125.
Yeah, did the same here.
Like I said, we capped this game. We talked about it very thoroughly. Runs early, 3 or 4, and then when White Sox lose, Giants smack up another 3 or 4. My only problem with that, Sniz, is they just did that yesterday.
Yeah, no, I think Robbie Ray can go deep in this game, deep enough in this game. And I also, really don't believe in the White Sox bats to do much there either. So
no, it's like they got good hitters, but only early. It's like these
guys. It's back at
110.
It's back at 7.5 minus 110. And I'm gonna hit that for a little extra. We're gonna put 2 units on that.
All right. I'm actually with you because it moved to minus 130, and I like the line movement, and I want to take it before it gets away from us.
If they get out of this inning, no runs allowed,
we're going to see that line move.
You're going to see a 6.5.
Yeah.
And then on down.
Yeah, this is one out. They got a chance to smack here,
I mean, it is coming up on their second time through, it's their second time through the lineup.
Oh, Estrada smacks it. It's up to minus 140. We'll see if the White Sox player catches it. He does.
Yeah, it was a pop out to wasn't quite warning track, but
still moved up though.
It was to deep center, and those outs are just as good as whatever.
Still in the end, it's an out. Minus 140. It did move that fast. That was a nice quick cap there. Let's go. Fucking Guardians are minus 400 now. They smacked some runs. They got a man on first and third, and the Yankees are switching their pitcher out again.
Yeah.
Let's go, Sniz. For
right
the
here,
land, baby.
Right here, all they're hoping for is a double play. We did take the 8.5 live. The 8 was the pre-flop play, and Dylan is on the Guardians. So we could have Dylan win with the Gardos. We could push and win, or we could win.
We're gonna win.
I'm hoping so.
I got 8.5. We're hitting that. Fuck the Yanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Guardians just got another one in 5-3. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Extra innings, man, are tough. And the Yankees had 2 good opportunities to just and being the home team, once one run crosses the plate, that under was gonna cash, so it is what it is. Now we're either gonna push and have Dylan win and then cash with the 8.5, or it's gonna be fucked. Jose Ramirez in play. Stephen Kwan advances the second. No, okay. Yeah, of course. Freeman's up the bat. First pitch, ball. First and second. Second pitch, ball. 1 out. And I'm first and second. But I do really like that.
It's horrible.
The under there and the White Sox Giants. 7.5 is now minus 155, so they'll probably offer a 6.5 around minus 110 to 115. But they're not going to do that here because it's a computer and they know we've already taken 7.5 under.
I'll be right back.
Hitting that under would make that profitable night. We'll see what happens here in this Guardians game. I do think it was a good cap, though. We just got unlucky with how those early innings panned out, and we called it pretty good. It's just we never got a great number to smash the under live. So we shall see. Dylan was frozen again, but it was eventful. He was kicking over beer cans. We're going 4 hours strong.
I knew that sound would come through.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
Can the Yankees get out of this inning and then the Guardians shut down the Yankees in the bottom of the 12th inning? Figure something had to give too. Something had to give at some point.
Yeah,
and
I
you know what?
That was
this
the
could be a
greasiest
huge
part.
win for the Guardians too. Huge win for the Guardians. In the standings there, going against the Yankees, the other top team. So that would be a nice little win for my Gardos. Which they're kind of a surprise team. You know, Bieber goes down early. Move on from Tito Francona as your manager, and then you get Steven Vogt, and he comes in and just does a great job of managing through adversity. You lose your ace. You lose your ace after his first game pitching, you know, back in April. And here you are sitting at 72 wins. Everyone that took the over on the Guardians' future wins, it was probably like anywhere from 79 to like 81 and a half, 79 and a half, 81 and a half. And then as soon as anybody found out about Bieber and rebet that of him being out, wow, you got balls and you are a genius.
Oh, we're fucked. Cleveland smacked it 8-3.
No, it's all good. Guardians was a great spot.
I wanted to.
Need 2 more Ks from Ray. Let's go, Sean. Let's go. Robbie Ray. I mean, the Yankees deserve to lose this game. They had many opportunities to bring
like
that
I said,
last
the Yankees
run home.
are overvalued. The only reason that they were a favorite is because they were at home. I had a jump on that.
Well, and Gil is a good pitcher. We had a guy that no one really knows about on the mound.
I mean, we capped this as a competitive game. That's why we took the under. Goes to extra innings, we get fucked on that. But the cap was right. It was a competitive game. And then Yankees bullpen,
extras and overtime is where overs go or unders go to die.
Honestly, I'm just glad I could take Cleveland, not only for my bets, but for the land.
Oh, what the fuck?
If I'm anything of a baseball fan, I'm more of a Cleveland fan than I am a Yankees fan, you know?
Oh, 100%.
2 more Ks from Ray for plus 145. Let's go, Justin. You can get them both.
He just plunked the guy, though. Okay, there you go, Justin. Love it. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, what a beautiful night.
Astros are up right now for their last chance. 1 out, nobody on base.
Guardians got another one. 9-3 now. 9-3. Man on third. 1 out. Yep. Red Sox are still up 6-5 over the Astros. Excuse me.
We have the plus 1.5 on Kansas City. They get the last at bat here.
Robbie Ray unfortunately did not get a strikeout there, but he did get an out. It was a fly out by who was that? Whatever. It flew out. And then Baldwin is out. And we are going into the bottom of the 5th.
I'm still thinking the Dodgers, man. Not to win, but like plus 2.5 right now is plus 115. And it's only the 3rd inning.
It's 3. I'm seeing 3.5 minus 135. 3.5 seems like a lot for the
there's 3.5 minus 140. I'm taking plus 2.5 plus 115.
And it is Walker Buehler on the mound. Will he settle back in? Maybe.
Or we still have the Astros up to bat. Come on, boys. They got to have somebody good up to bat in the last 9th. Yesterday, who was it? Jordan Alvarez smacked a homer to win in the 9th for the Astros.
Miller's on the mound for the Mariners. 1 hit, 1 walk, 3 Ks. 41 pitches.
Angels smacked another run. It's over for the Royals.
Buehler's getting touched up right now. It's the top of the 3rd, 1 out. Man on 2nd and 3rd. It's all good.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, I'm still like it's weird because we've been sitting here sweating for so long, but I've still won all my bets tonight. Couple probably are gonna lose for sure, but these baseball games take so fucking long. It's crazy.
What up? What up? What up?
Dan in the house, you fucking cunt. What up?
Oh, that's Mr. Doherty. Things you like to see. All the way from Aussie land. Mr. Dan Doherty.
Hell yeah. And then I know you just joined us, Dan, but there's one bet we still have live that can still be had on the money line. And it's picks from Daddy, play of the day. It's minus 115 on the Tampa Bay Rays. It's still no score there, and it's in the 7th inning. Dan, I know it's early in Australia, but if you want to join, let me know. Let us know. Links always available, my guy.
Man,
I'd be happy to see your cute fucking face.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, they got out of it. The Dodgers got out of it. The plus 3.5. You ain't gonna see that. Now it's plus 2.5, minus 145.
It was a great bet.
Oh, I didn't make the bet. I was just talking about it.
I took plus 2.5 and plus 115. It's now 1.5 plus 115.
Well, yours sounds great. White Sox Giants live bet there was the
under
7.5. We hit that a couple times.
Sheesh. So there's our first few losses of the night. Under 8.5 doesn't get there. Houston Astros, they don't get there. But we smacked Cleveland, and guess what, Sniz? They took my bets away before they paid me out. Dirty bastards.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
Oh, it just means that when a bet loses, they take it a lot faster than when it pays out.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you lost that. That's our money. That's quick as fuck. But when I win, oh, you're going to have to wait a few minutes. Fucking assholes.
Fair enough.
Let us adjust the lines on everything else so you can't make more money off that, you know?
Right.
But that's just the books. Scumbags.
Well, and that's why it's a beautiful thing to be in Vegas, man. You go run around. You're running around. You're fucking putting cash in that bitch, and you're getting cash out when you go to the window. Get that ticket. You hold on to that fucking ticket. You know,
don't lose the ticket.
Oh, you don't.
Just bet Tampa Bay live to ride with the boys. Let's go, Dan.
Yeah,
they're actually
like
plus 120 now. Let's see what's happening in
there
that
might
game.
be
Oakland
somebody
Athletics.
on base.
No, Oakland Athletics up to bat. That's it.
Well, that's probably why.
It's getting late in the game. I see it. I get it. Oakland should want to win at home, blah, blah, blah. But, man, Tampa Bay, they're no joke.
Oakland, home, where is home going to be?
That's true, too. Oakland's a hard spot to be in, athletics-wise. No pun
are they
intended.
Are they going to go to Vegas as well?
Hell yeah. Dan
That's
got
where
it
the
at
Raiders
plus 106. Nice. No, straight up, that makes sense. I mean, you have to think about the marketing and where they're going, and city-wise. I mean, politics. We don't talk about it a lot, but there's no money in Oakland. Okay, there's no money in Chicago.
Yeah, the Warriors left a while ago.
Some of those cities are dying because they have bad politicians, and we're going to leave it at that. But sports betting wise, you see these teams fail miserably. You know, it's all about money, where the money moves. I mean,
right. Baseball.
Utah has a new hockey club. They're calling it Utah Hockey Club for NHL. They got money, and I think we're going to see some of these Chicago teams move. Chicago doesn't need two baseball teams. They might give up the White Sox after the season. If they lose 80% of the time, wouldn't you want to give them up as a manager?
Yeah. I mean, it is a pretty big city, but one city doesn't need two teams.
And then, like I said, I talked to guys from Chicago. I know people from Chicago. They're like, this city's in shambles. You have the Chicago Cubs Stadium, which is great, rich side of town. The White Sox in a poor part of town. And then let me give you some perspective on that, because I'm not just trying to shit on Chicago. Edmonton, we just built a brand new arena for the Edmonton Oilers. What did they do? got to the playoffs this year. We have the old stadium, the Coliseum for the Edmonton Esks, now called the Elks. Guess what they're doing, Sniz? Losing fucking 90% of the time. You know, they're in a poor part of town. Nobody wants to go see that shit.
Right. Yeah.
And imagine even if the Elks did win the fucking championship, how the fuck are you going to invite people to come to a poor side? I tell people I live in Edmonton, and I say to people, don't go to the north side. Terrible part of town.
Right. Well, that's why I wouldn't say go to the east side of Cleveland.
Right? You know? Even if the stadium is there and the Cleveland Guardians are in the fucking playoffs, still probably not a good idea. It's sketchy. It doesn't change
the
anything.
Browns, the Cleveland Browns are moving, but they're just moving to a suburb like right next to the city. Because there's a lot of stupid politics, but they built the stadium first off on a landfill, and we thought we were gonna be good. We built our fucking team and stadium on a landfill.
We're not talking sports right now. I'll tell you from a construction standpoint, anything you build is only as strong as the foundation you build it on. That's all I'm going to say.
It's a dump. It's literally on a dump.
That's a terrible idea.
It was a terrible idea. They tried keeping it in the city.
That actually goes against all like construction codes of building that I know that I go.
Well, we didn't have a team for a little bit.
Did the city approve that?
Because there was only room for one stadium, basically at the time.
But that ground is not viable to build on.
The Cleveland Indians got the stadium, and they got the new stadium, and that's when in the 90s they were like the shit. You know, like you're saying, it correlates with what you're saying. Well, it correlates with what you're saying. The city was,
and everything is everything. You think you have power, you don't. Like straight up.
Ooh, the Giants did score in the fifth inning there.
3-1. Let's go. And what was the cap on that game? Early, White Sox will keep it close. Later, they get smacked. Even the books are representing that. The line is now -3.5 at +100 for the Giants.
Tomorrow, I do think that the Giants and White Sox go under. So that might be something you want to take tonight.
That's fair. I mean, we're on the under tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you got more Webb. Runs. You got Webb on the mound and Crochet on the mound. So,
yeah,
two teams that don't really thrill me.
I love the non-thrill
anybody when it comes.
I love the non-thrilling teams. They're easy to cap because non-thrilling games, you know what's going to happen, right?
Well, I'm saying there's good pitchers, and the lineups are not. No one's scared of. You're not pitching around. Really anybody in either one of those lineups.
Like I said, for me, I'm not capping the White Sox anymore. I'm betting them against them every time.
Well, especially the farther it goes, because they're gonna want to.
I hate to be this negative and say that's the only reason, but like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Get a better pitcher, save their energy, get a new coach? Like, what the fuck is their strategy to do any fucking better? I don't see it. And like we were just talking about, Chicago has two teams. Cubs are doing okay. Like, why the fuck would they give a fuck about the White Sox? I'm sorry to explain it like that. I'd like to be a little bit more intelligent and not use curse words, but fuck the fucking White Sox. It's that fucking simple.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not good. I mean, and I don't know if they'll be good for a while.
Like I said, you got two teams. Which one do you want to work on, the Cubs or the Sox? And then from a political standpoint,
neither really.
Like, ever since the automotive industry failed, Chicago was a big part of the automotive industry. And then you saw all these automotive industries combine into, brands taking, marketing perspective to a whole new level. So Chicago doesn't even have that in their back pocket anymore,
Chicago's a rough place, man. I mean, big ass city, a lot of violence.
And I could feel that too, because the way the automotive industry is to Chicago is the way the oil industry is to Alberta. If ever we lose our oil and don't get that income coming in, Alberta be a ghetto. Straight up.
That's the steel industry for Cleveland. That's the automotive industry for Detroit. A lot of things moved out. Automotive also was big here, just all along the Midwest, and that's why you see a lot of just emptiness, what used to be big buildings where people were just either, if the building's there, it just looks like fucking shit, and who knows what's in it. But Detroit, all those cities are like Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh. You can go all along that,
I know as well as you do, and honestly, I don't know it because I live in America, but I listen to a lot of rappers, and I listen to real rappers that tell fucking stories, and that's how I know my history of America. I really do, because I respect real guys that know what the fuck they're talking about, like Eminem, obviously from Detroit, and like his homeboys that I listen to. They're all saying the same thing, and they're not lying to get themselves further in the game. That's really where they came from.
I mean, it's not pretty. I mean, a lot of this is blue collar area. Blue collar, you're working, you come from working class families, and then when there's not jobs, it creates.
What else do you do?
A whole different
survive.
thing.
Yeah, that's humanity,
And over time,
I'll be honest with you guys. When times are hard, I stole. You know why? Because fuck these billion-dollar corporations, I was 18 years old once with roommates. We used to double up on the groceries and use the same receipt from Walmart, like hustling them. Stealing. Fuck them. Double up on the groceries. Get your money.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't give a fuck about you, dude. I'm always against billion-dollar corporations trying to save a fucking penny.
Well, and this total over here has been bouncing around in this Giants White Sox game. Now the total's at 6.5. Juice to the over. But I mean, I capped the under here, and I don't see a situation where later in the game the White Sox tie it up, and then it goes to extras.
If it goes over 6.5, that's runs from the Giants.
You always got to be aware of extra innings, because just with somebody starting on second base, it's like you really got to get that under, and what you would be able to get would be called in reg, in regulation.
Hey, let's go. Updates. Tampa Bay Rays smack a run.
There you go. Yep.
And the Giants 3-1 now. They're hitting the run line.
The Guardians did win, so that's official. The total ended up being 14, 9-5 total there. 9-5.
I still haven't been paid for that bet on my book.
Yeah, no, they take their fucking time.
No, Yankees drugged that shit out. They tried hard to come back. I was watching that shit, and Yankees made me not sweat it, but they made me fucking wait.
Hell yeah. Well,
they put up a good, like we said, they put up a good fight in the end. Even though they were down, they were already lost. They didn't give up, and that's the Yankees in a nutshell.
Well, Dylan, my late night grub has arrived, and I think I gotta call it a night there at 4.5 hours.
We gave out the Tampa Bay Rays multiple times. They just hit a run, 8th inning. They're up to -400. Giants up on the run line. We gave that out. And then I took the Dodgers plus 2.5. Those are last bets of the night.
Yep. Went 0-1 so far, but we did smash the under in this Giants White Sox spot. 7.5 was that total. It's going into the bottom of the 6th, and hopefully we see that. Okay. Fap. Got that Australian racing. Gigaton. The fucking emojis with it, though, just make it.
This guy's so characteristic with his caps. I mean, even though it looks like a joke, I know he's a good horse capper and he genuinely believes in this bet, but he represents it so fucking well. But this guy's a winning capper on horse races. He really is.
Oh, yeah. 100%. And any other bets that Fap gives out.
And I love this Tobey Maguire fucking emo picture. That one makes me laugh every fucking time.
It's not just the emo. It's like he's like fucking half retarded too or something.
Yeah,
excuse my
really
French.
Fucked up on Spider-Man 3 there, but that's a whole different conversation.
But yeah, shout out to Stan Lee. Shout out, most importantly, to each and every one of y'all in the chat. It's been a beautiful night here at the Live Sweat. Glad we could do this. You know what we really do, though, and be paying very close attention to what Who-Bangin Sports got coming your way with the boss and the sauce. You know what they do. If you know, you know. If not, please tune in and get you some great knowledge on all things college football related. It's a beautiful thing. I haven't been able to respond to anything or whatever the way I would like to with my phone being fucked up, but we're still here. We're still at it. And you know the motherfucking Live Sweat will be bringing some great content your way here in the near future. It's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get better. That's what she's hoping for. That's what she said. Dylan, let them know what's going on the rest of this week. What you got in
the rest
store
of this
for
week?
Fight Lounge, and
we're starting a new show, Sniz. We're doing Thirsty Thursdays here on Who-Bangin Sports. You're going to have DJ Big Boss, Wham, Jimmy, X, me, and whoever the fuck else decides to stop by. We're going to start streaming live Thursdays. And then Thursdays, we might even break down some UFC. We got another fight card. You'll have to tune into the Fight Lounge to get full breakdowns. But I'll give you one spot that I like right now for next week. And let me go up, bring up the card here.
One more K for Ray.
I think I'm thinking about James Lomtop. He's from Dana White's Contender Series. He's going up against Vyashev Borshev. Borshev, same thing we talked about tonight, Sniz. He's a great striker. Fish out of water on the ground. If this guy takes him down to the ground, I think plus 175 is a good fucking spot on James Lomtop, who somebody doesn't know about coming into the UFC as a contender. Yeah, Vyashev Borshev was on the Contender Series. He's not shown himself as a full MMA artist. If he gets taken down, he's fucked. Plus 175, pretty good number.
Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And yes, Thursday nights are going to be another party to be had with the Who-Bangin crew. And with the Don Dada himself. With motherfucking Wham Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Double OG, triple OG, Wham. You know, Trot, Wham, and DJ Big Boss put this whole Who-Bangin thing together a while ago. So it's something you won't want to miss. We are just grateful to be rolling with them, our Who-Bangin fam. And don't forget to check out down below our buddy, 1/3 of the Live Sweat crew, Mr. Jimmy G, his website there, Smart Money Bets. Smart Money Bets. Go give that a look through. There's write-ups, there's all sorts of stuff. And we're going to be contributing many different things, many different ways moving here forward. We're just going to make it through the summer. We're going to find ways to try to cash. Right now we got a live line of 6.5 even money to the under. So let's get this under 7.5. But thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Much love to my main man Dylan. Much love to Jimmy G. You know what it is. Come see us in Vegas, my homies. Much love. Have a good night. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in.